It's time to roll, time to slay, time to loot. Grab your dice, ready up, let's go!
Previously, on the Chronicles of Celestria, the fire did not fade. It lingered. Morning came gently, but not without consequence. Mirabelle awoke to warmth still burning beneath her skin. Power unfamiliar, uncontrolled. Diego stayed close, steady, grounding her before the world could shift once more. But not all dreams ended with waking. Ashira saw something else, not memory, not truth, but something offered. Glacia whispered in visions of blood and loss. Erendor, broken, fading, gone. A choice was given, to call upon her and save him, but not without some form of cost. Even Callista could not promise safety. Not from Nair. Not from something celestial. The path forward grew uncertain. The city faded behind them. Errands completed, supplies gathered, and at last, the Tower of Keepers. From stone to sky, the Glimmerwake awaited. The crew assembled, lines cast, and Stonehaven fell away beneath them. Umbrasia called, days stretched ahead, and for a moment, there was time. Connections formed, or strained. Seren shared the stars with Sylas, old maps with older truths. Elirr found quiet understanding in Elariel. Diego reached and was refused. Corvin's patience was worn thin. Ashira drank. Not for joy, but to forget. And somewhere in the quiet observation of it all, Judge was watched, studied, considered. Night settled across the deck. Firelight flickered. Drinks passed between hands. Zelentrus remained within the stone. But the sky above them was not empty, and the path ahead would not be kind. This is episode 42 of the Chronicles of Celestria, Embers of Anarchy. We begin today where we left off. Each of you agreed to have drinks and call in for the night, essentially gathering around a fireplace where Bran and Mirabelle, and by extension Diego, passed around drinks. Ashira continued to sip away from her water skin, and as the night grew darker, you guys spent the evening essentially forming bonds, getting close. The airship was steady, Stonehaven fading behind you. It was the first time you were able to take a real breath in days. Diego's first drinks, he created the likes of Blue Agos, among other things that he'd concocted using Bran's various different mixtures and cocktails. He offered laughter and joy over the next few days, quietly checking in with Mirabelle and her mark, offering a subtle sort of warmth. And I think over those few days, at least on the first night, there was that continued building of trust underneath the stars as you guys gazed out, clear above the skies. Ashira remained distant, pacing the deck, first heavy drinking throughout the night. Others noticed, but none of you dared confront. At least not yet. Elirr and Elariel, there was a soft academic curiosity regarding the spellbooks. As you mentioned, you wanted her to spend some time with you and potentially trade spellbooks, or at least get to know what each other doesn't know. There was a mutual respect growing, and you could see she was fond of you, but a move wasn't yet made, at least not on the first night. She appeared to have a bit of almost hesitation as you would have put your arm around her, as she's not quite sure just yet. That night, Sylas and Seren spent the evening very close, but again, not quite kindling the flame. As both of them enjoyed some drinks, Seren headed in for the night ahead of the days beyond you. The sky was calm, but none of you quite are. The next day, I would say that during the daytime, early on, Mirabelle exchanged with Elirr the potion of Frazzle's mojito-like cocktail for potion experimentation. Can I please ask from Elirr, and I will allow it an advantage as Mirabelle is there to help you. Can I please have... let's do an investigation check to see if you can see what this contains. I'll allow you either an investigation check or potentially an arcana. Depends how you want to go about this.
Can I ask Sylas, would you give me some guidance?
Sure.
Cool. Yeah, you have
I
guidance.
guess I will go with investigation.
Perfect. Yeah.
Seems better.
You start to investigate what it could be made of.
Oh, you said advantage. Sorry.
It is an advantage, yeah. So the 12 and an 18 plus the guidance.
Yeah.
1d4. You can do it yourself.
1d4.
This is a 1d4.
2. The 1.
Perfect. Yeah, with a 19, there's one ingredient you don't quite catch. It appears to be something a bit obscure, something a bit odd, something you haven't seen in potions brewed before. I will say it takes you another day to try and figure it out. We'll come back and see if you can investigate it again. You figure out the majority and I'll send you what that contains. It includes toenail clippings and a couple of other weird and wacky things like toadstools, frogs' toenails, and I think there was a mention of... I'm sure Frazzle can tell us, but yes. The idea is that it's not all bells and whistles. It appears to have a few strange ingredients. However, yeah, you spent that time working on it, looking at it. I'd say that throughout the day, Diego, you helped out with the cooking. You started helping out with the cooking with Bran. Can I have a performance check from you, please?
Performance or cook's utensils?
Ooh, you know what? Either
I do have them.
performance or cook's utensils at advantage.
Okay, we'll do cook's utensils. What
Okay.
stat do you want me to use? What ability? Charisma, because that's what performance would have been, or something else?
I think probably
Dex?
dexterity. It is at advantage, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason it only rolls once. It's weird. 21.
A 21 and a 12, so a 21. Yeah, Diego, you create some new recipes with Bran as he's helping you, and you're helping him in the kitchen. And I will say that post-session, I will send you what this contains, but it is a new form of recipe that you've learned, which gives everybody in the group that consumes it a 1-hour buff after consumption. So we'll work out that after session.
I tell
Remind me-
Bran as well that he's got to do the cooking by the book, but that's all I tell him.
Cool. Yes, and he looks around as he doesn't actually own any cookbooks, and he goes, "Oh yeah, good idea." But yes, as you help out with the cooking throughout the day, there's some light RP moments between people. Ashira appears to be a little bit distant from most, keeping to herself, dipping away at the water skin, looking up at the clouds and what's around her. Judge observes, and you see that Danica throughout this day sits you down and has a conversation about you and her sort of where she comes from in Grandhaven, what it's like over there, how there isn't as much I guess of a sort of mixture of races, and it's predominantly human and elf. So she's experiencing the world the first time on the road. She tells you about Lena Lionheart and how she has in her as her sort of bodyguards, she has 2 Warforged who use some sort of form of rune knight fighting styles and abilities that are Warforged that protect her. And aside from those 2, she's never seen a Warforged aside from the one she's familiar with. As this all happens, she studies you. She learns a little bit about Hildegard. You sort of talk to her. You notice that she's studying you almost like you yourself are a relic, and she's a museum curator. She wants to know about the age of the metal, where you seem to come from, and she dates your the metal of your body as almost 200 years old, having been forged almost 200 years ago. So it's been there for some time. I will say that you're aware that this doesn't necessarily match the date of when Gamma fell. It was probably forged before that. The body was formed before you were placed there. Anyways, that's what happened. She gives you an idea of when you were first formed. That night, this is day sort of the 5th. So Ashira, that night, everybody sits around the campfire again. You have more drinks. There's some good laughter. I'd say Elirr appears incredibly warm towards all of you, but there's a certain twinkle in her eye towards Elirr. What I would say is you would notice, Elirr, that Corvin has caught wind of this. He doesn't appear to be particularly fond of the idea of you cozying up to his sister. However, I would say that Ashira is the one who doesn't join you. She doesn't play along with those of you around the fire. There's a few things that happen that night. Elirr, the first thing you feel is there's words faintly coming from the book. As you open it, as you try to speak with it, with Elirr and Jinglethorn at your side, it simply says, "Not here, not yet. Sky," and then underlined the word "storm." That night, Corvin, you asked Elirr, Corvin, and Jinglethorn if you could exchange spellbooks, but Corvin refuses again. He makes a snide remark, and Diego, you enforce him to drink. As you create rules around the sort of table, you get him to drink and try to sort of ease him up, but he makes a few snide comments. I would say that throughout the night, as you guys all pass out and get some sleep, Ashira, you have another dream. Glacia, not willing to listen, not willing to play along. You see flashes of Erendor dying. You see the offer that Glacia made repeated. The cost is still unclear, and you wake unsettled. Corvin, I would say, Diego, you can see that Corvin is still not 100% keen on you. There's a growing tension there between you two. Nothing direct, but there's some tension. And that night, you can't all help but feel as you fall asleep, something is waiting, but not patiently. In the morning of on the 6th, the 3rd day on the ship, Ashira is tinkering with her new poisoner's kit, trying to figure out how it all works, familiarizing herself. Diego spends some time sending messages to loved ones, those around the place. Judge begins feeling deeper prayers. You sort of start to go and do prayers to Hildegard. And Mirabelle, you begin staring into the flame, but there's something about it. It flickers almost like there's something there, but it's not yet clear quite what. It can't be reached. Ashira, this night you try to call Callista. You speak to her, and she essentially tells you that she cannot touch what guards him being Erendor, and that Nair being celestial, she cannot intervene. As the gods don't go against each other is a rule that she lets you all be aware of. And I'm going to ask, as on this night, the tension has been building the last couple days between Elirr and Corvin. I'd say, Diego, you're also aware that you're not in his best books. Do you guys confront him this evening, as he again refuses to let his spell book be something that you're allowed to study? What do you do? Elirr, Diego, either of you?
This is Elir's friend, and Diego's. We'll see what Elirr does.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess he would try and have a chat, like
Yeah.
bird to man, I guess. Um,
What do you say?
just obviously knowing that Diego has offered before that he would assist him if need be. He just has him as backup, I guess, but
Mhm.
he's doing it more or less himself.
Okay.
Like it's not like it's still a one-on-one situation.
He looks
So,
to you, I would say, and he throughout the sort of conversation, as you go to reach out to him, he basically just outright says to you, "If you want access to my spellbook, you'll have to duel me for it. Simple as that. And I'll get to peek in yours," as he points to the tome you carry.
fair.
So I'm gonna ask, do you duel him this evening?
Yeah.
Yeah? Diego, you bear witness to this. You see it all happening. The two of them set up almost like, if you can imagine, where you have like the deck and you've got the crowd on either side trying to keep things safe. Jinglethorn creates a little bubble. He goes, "Oh, I'm so fond of seeing where you guys have taken your skill set. Let me create the boundaries," as he draws a circle around to encase this as a duel. As the two of you stand opposite each other on either side, Diego, you're behind Elirr. Jinglethorn is behind Corvin. Lariel's also behind Corvin on the front side of the boat. I would say it's almost like a duel between the two of you. And rather than casting spells towards one another, it would be a test of wisdom, charisma, and intelligence. The three of the spellcasting focuses used by those in Jinglethorn's study. So I'm going to ask you, for no advantage given, all three: intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, please. If you can add those three scores together, if you roll those, and I will do the same for
I'll
Corbin.
chuck him a bardic.
Yes, you can definitely do so.
A save or just a flat?
A flat ability check. So it'd be basically the combination of the three ability check scores versus the combination of his.
So I just to verify. So I click on the mod rather than the save, right, on the spell sheet.
Yes, yeah. And I need
Cool.
to find
I guess
his
I will-
token.
We'll start with a strong one, which is intelligence, and hope for the best.
Yep.
that
A 13.
was shit. So you said it just adds up all of them, like
Yeah,
not
so
like
it's a
one-
13 plus whatever your wisdom is and your charisma. An 8. Okay.
This is getting
The
better and better.
21 plus an 11, and you do have your bardic still.
Yeah,
becomes
so it's a D6,
D8.
right?
D8.
D8.
A D8.
Yes.
Well, at least the
The
bardic
plus 7.
worked out.
The plus 7, that's really good. So you're on a 20.
39.
39 altogether. Thank you very much. And
that's all right.
versus his. Wow. A 5 wisdom.
What the fuck?
A 5 intelligence, which means he rolled a 2. And a 7 charisma. Oh, wow. He rolled. Okay, you didn't roll great,
He
but you
rolled
rolled
worse
a
than me.
lot better than he did. As he only had a 27. So with your 39, he willingly hands over the spell book and appears to be a little bit defeated. You can see there's a bit of almost embarrassment here. He looks to Jinglethorn and apologizes. He bows his head in shame and heads back to the room.
Before he leaves,
Mm-hmm.
I call out to him. Corvin,
Oh, don't gloat.
just come here.
What?
And he reaches into his bag and offers his book. If you want, you can have a look. We have been at odds for a long time. Let's try friends for once.
Can I have a persuasion check from you, please? He'll be at advantage because you are offering him your spell book. So give it a persuasion check. There's some hesitation on his face.
15.
Yeah, with a 15, he looks to you. But you won the duel, Elirr. You've grown a lot on your travels. I must admit, I'm a little bit ashamed. I've not lost a duel in many of my challenges. Friends, I suppose it's worth a shot. I appreciate that gesture, Elirr, as he takes the spellbook from you, and there's a sort of a nod of approval from Jinglethorn from behind you. You can see behind Corbin, sorry, you just see this sort of a as we will come to what spell you will gain from the 2 spell books that you've looked at, which is Alariel's bear with me 1 second, just making a note. Elariel and Corvin's spellbooks. As you guys spend the rest of the day doing the occasional bits and pieces, the night comes to a close, and you have a couple of drinks. You have these delicious meals. Can I have another cook's utensils at advantage, please, from Diego? And Ashira, can I have a Constitution save from you, please?
23.
23, okay, yeah. So this night you cook up a whole new batch for the group. And I'd say that Bran begins to see you as somewhat of a sous chef. There's some bonding between you as he offers you the finer goods from his pouch. He offers you basically a large cheese wheel to take with you on the road as you gain this sort of a red, it's got like a red sort of wax around it, but it's this very fancy cheese wheel all the way from Valoria, which is where they would have been at one stage during this journey. So you can add that to your sheet.
Is that like moldy cheese now? Like
It's
that's a long ass way. Yeah, it's like
it's definitely aged. I'd say it's quite pungent. But yes, it has got, it does have that wax seal.
Eating it then because I'm allergic.
As as you gain this cheese, and that night the air feels heavier. Ashira, with a Constitution save of a 5, you spend the night. You get quite drunk. You definitely get quite drunk, and as you pass out for the night, you don't dream, but you wake up feeling a little bit exhausted. So you'll have a level of exhaustion going into day 7th of Spring Bloom. The morning after, Diego, you're aware that this night will be the night of the full moon. There's calmness to the air around you, almost like the clouds don't have the same turbulent feel about them. There's an ease in the air. There's an ease in the heat of the sun on you. It almost feels as though the world is at peace for a moment. I'd say that throughout the day, Diego, you maybe start preparing something special, either food or drinks, for tonight, and also the noticing of the occasion. I would say that Bran aids you definitely. There's some subtle anticipation that you're aware tonight was the day that Luna advised you she would speak to you all the way back at the Grove of Luna itself, near the Moonlit Lake. Throughout the day and the early evening, Jinglethorn takes you aside, Ashira, and you ask him about spirit beast interactions, and he essentially tells you that any spirit beast interaction is likely to have been welcomed in by the user. So Erendor probably welcomed Nair, if that's where your assumption is. He mentions that spirit beasts are said to lie on a plane adjacent to our own. adjacent to the mortal plane, and that Fervis lies beyond the mortal plane itself as well. He essentially tells you that Nair, the spirit beast you appear concerned about, shouldn't have any connection to Fervis because the god shouldn't be able to interfere. They shouldn't be able to speak. Mirabelle, you're around this evening, and you notice that Diego is not creating a ceremony, but he seems to be a little bit... What would you say, Diego? How are you feeling this day, the night before?
I think he's probably feeling a bit anxious. He's been told that the full moon should be tonight, but it's not like clockwork, right? Occasionally it's like a day or two out, so he's anxious that it will be this evening, but doesn't know if it is.
Yeah.
So he's trying to keep himself busy, I'd say. As busy as he can do.
And I'd say Mirabelle probably sees this throughout the day, and maybe you're offering that emotional support that you mentioned, sort of helping him, talking to him at places. Is that sort of how she would play things?
Yeah, I mean, not just emotional. If he needs any help with whatever, I'll just offer to help.
Yeah, and I'd say that there's that bond between you that you feel throughout the day, Diego. You feel that emotional connection, that grounding. Judge, you will come to Judge in a second. Sylas, you spend this evening with Seren basically telling you that she is looking forward to the evening, the night ahead, and that the sun is less bright this evening or less bright this day because the full moon will arise. She asks you to step aside and spend the evening with her to look upon the stars. What do you do?
Silas will he will make some sort of face upon hearing like the moon is like full out. Just very slightly. But he will eventually accept his or her question to join
Very nice.
the conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that you guys spend the evening together underneath the stars, underneath the moon. You notice Diego and Mirabelle setting things up, and she basically shows you the different constellations in the sky. You point them out together. Though the moon, it comes up quite bright, you can clearly see the stars this night as well, as if almost the clouds around you come to a sort of halt or a peaceful sort of stopping point. And as you look out, you notice that she appears to be quite fond of you. She pulls you closer. She asks to spend the evening with you out here, but also if you'd like to spend time alone, someplace to have a conversation of sorts. Do you join her this evening? Sylas, do you join her this evening? As she pulls you aside for a private conversation?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. And I'd say the two of you spend the evening together. And that night fades to black for the two of you. The rest of you, as Mirabelle and Diego prepare for the night ahead, Judge, you can't help but feel that in all of this preparation that Diego's doing, there's some sort of divine shift going around. Like the world feels... You almost feel like the world is at peace. But there's something divine about the air, everything about where you are and what's happening. There's something radiant, something celestial going on. What do you do?
And I'm feeling this way towards Diego? Like...
No, the whole atmosphere around you, the whole area, the sky above, the ground below, it feels like everything's in perfect harmony. And it's almost like you felt this way at the grove or in a cathedral, but it's outside in the natural environment, and it feels like, in a way, it feels like one of the gods' light shines upon you at this moment.
Okay. I'll be at the deck of the ship, just kind of, I guess, letting it all sink in, and
Mm-hmm.
I'll just stay there, I guess.
Yeah. I would say that throughout the night, you feel, Judge would feel, as you go into sort of the powered down mode, you can hear the hammer of Hildegard's anvil, and it's almost like she's closer to you. You can't describe it, but she feels like she's just beyond the veil of the clouds. But before we come to Diego's night, Ashira, can I have a Constitution saving throw from you, please? As throughout the days, you've been gradually drinking more and more. And with a 14, you've missed the DC, which was 15.
Okay.
Ashira, you are the drunkest you've been in a long time.
Oh.
You are
Do I also-
already exhausted. What are you doing this evening? As you're in your fields, you're speaking openly.
Am I alone?
You're alone. Yeah. The rest have paired off in their groups. Diego and Mirabelle are working together. Judge is at the forefront of the ship. Alariel and Elirr are somewhat bonding. Sylas has gone below deck with Seren. You're alone.
Okay. Okay, well, it's been 3 days of non-stop drinking, and I am exhausted. I don't know if I'm now double exhausted.
No, you're just drunk.
Oh, okay.
You're smashed.
So,
yeah.
and I think Ashira pulls out Azalara's relic out of her pocket, which she maybe has to fight the rat for first. Like,
Yeah, I'd say the
Give it to me.
vestige is still there, like on it.
yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I think she's like falls back onto her bed or whatever she is on, and she like squints at it, and she's like, "All right, I've had enough. Azalara, you greedy bitch, give him back to me. This is taking too long."
And meanwhile,
And then she just starts throwing it in the air, probably not catching it at all.
occasionally hitting yourself in the face. like,
Yeah.
yeah. And I'd say that that's where we'll cut to what's been happening inside the stone. Meanwhile, whilst the party have spent the last few days aboard the Glimmerwake with festivities and happenings going on are all around, Zelentrus, back at the tavern in Stonehaven, after an emotional day of uncovering different histories, meanings, after an emotional discussion and fallout of sorts with Ashira, at least a conflicting emotional journey, you decided to enter the stone, unaware of how much time could potentially pass whilst you're in here, unaware of if you'd ever make it back, though you've done it before, so surely it's possible. And as you find yourself absorbed into the stone, as the light flashed in the room, as the vestige was given his final commands and left to guard the stone, to guard the relic, the world around you fractured. Initially, it's darkness. You feel the air from your lungs leave you. You feel a tightness in your chest, and your whole being sees up, almost like you've fainted or become stunned in some way. And then you begin to see it. In the darkness, there's so many different versions of faces, so many different flickering visions, blurred, glimpses of grays, hues of purple. You stand in a space that almost can't decide what it is in itself. One moment you see stone, another you see forest, you see flames, you see darkness. It's as if you're being ripped from this world. There's a memory, there's echoes, each flickering over one another, almost like lies trying to become truth. And then you hear it, a voice through the darkness, almost like a net trying to reach around you. A thought that isn't your own. As you feel it in your mind, it comes to the end of its sentence, as you can't make out what the words, and then you just hear in the voice of Vorath Kar, "You took your time." And in that moment, you feel a sudden hit on the back, almost like you've landed flat on something. 1,000 faces flicker across your mind. None stay long enough to come into focus. Each of them are faces of those that you considered when you altered your being, when you altered yourself. None of them you feel you can trust. And then one that lingers. Her. Eyes like broken mirrors looking to you. Azilara. As you feel a pull in your chest, almost like a tightness that's pulling you out, like it's filling your lungs for you. As it pulls you, you hear, "My champion, you wish to walk the wrong direction." There's confusion in her voice, and as this pull comes from your chest, it's then that the air fills in. The sudden tightness fills your lungs as you return in a place all too familiar. As you gasp for air and open your eyes, you find yourself lying here. The sky around you reflecting like mirror fractures, almost reflecting the relic from the inside, all the different sides having a different reality within them. You find yourself awake on the soft, ethereal white and purple sands. You're back here inside the stone. Before you stands what appears to be almost an echo or a vision of Azilara, the same one you encountered previously. However, this time, she's no longer fractured. She's not missing an arm. She appears whole. There's a very faint purple shimmer to her essence. Everywhere around her, there's a faint glow. And she doesn't shout, but her voice sounds somewhere between confused and maybe conflicted, or possibly concerned. You can't help but feel there may be some very light question in her voice as she says to you, "You return."
Zell smiles, reaches out and kind of cups her face. And probably, I imagine that most kind of beings wouldn't do this with a god, but this is the whole Zell. Zell sees himself on an even footing. Like, Zell doesn't see her as any, he's reaching out to his grandma and being like, "Hey," and he just goes, "Hey, you're whole. The trip inside, it was so much different to the other times. Is this something to do with your power returning?"
The relic was designed to hold and contain great power. As I regain my form, the essence contained deep within struggles against its bindings. Vorath Kar, his essence is barely contained Though I can commune with you through this relic, though I choose to be here and offer you the strength to do what must be done, it is he who tries to sever that bind.
He is a necessary evil, I fear. Is his knowledge, his being, there are steps that we have to take to keep this world safe, and those steps are unclear, but I believe that Vorathkar can shine light on them. I'm going to speak to him and ask him questions.
You wish to speak with that entity?
Yes.
You can see there's a visible concern on her face, but she looks to you with, like she's trying to work out whether there's any way to change your mind here, but she almost doesn't want to say anything. There's no words there. Kind of like a concerned mother would do. She knows you're going to do it. She's not going to try and persuade you not to, but you can see there's a concern on her face.
Zel's hand kind of moves from her cheek to her shoulders in that kind of firm, I'm going to do this way, but also that reassurance that, again, how you would kind of say to your mom as you're growing old, like, Mom, I'm going to be okay. I know that we don't have the normal relationship that a champion and their god has, at least not the way I view it. And I'm just asking you to trust me. I don't think this is going to be smooth, and I don't think this conversation will necessarily end well, but I'm looking over the long game.
It's when you say that, trust me, that you see there's a flicker of light in her eyes as she looks to you. There's a sort of a resigned smile on her face, almost like I do, but I do not trust what listens when you speak. I chose you because you survive chaos. Tread carefully, as I fear he will make you become it.
Well, that's why I plan to fight chaos with its opposite. I plan to go in with order. I will have an agenda, a list of questions. I will keep things contained as best I can. At the end of the day, I have when I cast that spell of hunger, I realized what it opened. It opened up to his prison ever so briefly, but it's the only thing that frees him momentarily from this place, that allows him to breathe. I have control of that, and I can offer that more. Not only that, but he's been abandoned in here. Purvis is not coming for him. Purvis's followers have been unable to reach him. On the subject of Purvis, though, I do have to ask.
Yes.
The relic.
He looks around.
Did you make it? Did you make this? Did Purvis make this, or did you craft this with Purvis's power?
she locks back onto you as you see that around you, all of the different sort of, I like to think of it almost like a glass dome, with mirrored reflections of what's happening here. Some appear to have you in them, some have Azulara. Only very few have both of you. It's sort of surreal. But these sort of reflections, these fractured reflections, begin to sort of slow, and you see that your faces are dissolving into something more whole on them. She emerges clearly in front of you now and looks to you dead center. And she says clearly, her voice not stronger, but steadier. You walk a dangerous edge. Her gaze meets yours, not with warmth, but her eyes are almost locking onto yours as she knows why you question this. There's a recognition in it. There's a pause as she looks to you. You deserve the truth before you fall from it. Space around you begins to sort of shift subtly and looks almost like not just the fractures, but the whole interior. The sands begin to move around. Everything appears to move and shift differently as you hear that the noise of the world outside, whatever you could make of it, any sort of hum coming from the reflections, fades as she begins to show you on each of these reflections what appear to be glowing almost sigils or symbols. And it doesn't take you long to realize that these represent the gods. As she says to you, when the prime gods withdrew from this world, they did not leave it abandoned. They did not leave it empty. They left behind something far more fragile. Her form begins to flicker once again, threads of light sort of weaving together as she speaks to you. She shows you in between her hands these sort of threads linking together. She begins to form what look like items hovering between the threads, forming into different shapes of relics, objects, and what appear to be statues between her hands. Both bound places, both bound objects. And then she forms what looks like your stone. Both bound anchors. These are points where balance could still hold when everything else began to break. Her eyes narrow slightly, not sort of an angry look, but it's almost as if she's remembering something, a memory. She says, "This is one of them." You asked who created it. You should know. I am not its master. However, I am not its prisoner. She holds your gaze now fully, bringing her hands back down into yours, holding yours. I was not created, nor was I chosen. I chose to remain, to hold the line when others would not, and to ensure...
Just remain here, or...?
To remain within this relic. I echo a fragment of my power. I chose to grant it to the first of my champions. The first to wield the relic. To use it in the war against chaos. In the war of the convergence. Of the times from ancient history where we've needed to stand firm. And then there's a beat. For a moment she pauses. And to ensure that what lies beneath does not decide the world above. You think this a cage for the likes of Vorathkar, and in some cases it could be. But for me and my followers, it is not. It is a promise. A promise from the prime gods themselves that we were not forgotten. What you hold is an oath-bound relic. It was created by many of the prime gods who came together, imbuing a minor part of their essence, allowing for the binding of those above the mortal plane, celestial or otherwise.
So it acts almost as a powerful prison if something too powerful gets out of hand.
In essence, yes. It anchors that which does not belong on the mortal plane to somewhere that can contain it. You see there's a brief flicker on some of the fragments above in the sky. As she looks up with you, you see what appears to be demons. Large, almost like massive demons, chaotic energies. You see the likes of statued, what look to be angels. You see the likes of what looks to be Vorathkar. And in one of them, almost as if on purpose, you see a large shadowed crow.
The crow, its Nair, seeks to speak to Vorathkar to communicate with Fervis. I knew that already, right? Just out of character.
Yes, you did.
Yes, cool.
You did. Yeah. Bird beasts. Their essence was not banished, but the plane that they sit on lies adjacent to that of the mortal plane. Only those with conduits of oathbound relics can interfere strongly. She looks to you. Maybe she doesn't say strongly. She says, I'll go with strongly, but you get the impression that she means, like, in order to have a proper influence on the world, if you're contained in these relics, these are the conduits that allow for that power to enter. And what you notice is that as she says this, you see Sylas holding a stone from the Druid Grove, the stone of Luriel.
Is that another anchor?
Indeed. Though it is sealed, Luriel's power wanes from within. It must return to the Grove of Sylvana, where the grove is currently compromised, as you know. Once it has done so, it will restore his essence.
And sorry, just for my notes, what was the name of the thing in
The stone
Oh,
of
it's Luriel.
Luriel.
It's Luriel, isn't it?
Yeah. Which is the wolf spirit beast that you came across all the way back at the Grove of Luna, and it's the stone that Sylas still carries to this day. The prophecy says that he will restore it to the Grove of Sylvana, and in doing so, bring an end to corruption.
So, if if one gives some of one's essence to an anchoring relic such as this one, does one gain a meager amount of control within the relic? Creation.
You speak of
Destruction.
You speak of Fervus potentially having influence on this relic.
No, actually, I speak of me having greater influence within this relic.
I see. The relic was created by the celestial powers to offer your mortal body to it, or an essence of that is unlikely to have too great an impact.
I have other essence. I'm not
There's a
talking great
flicker.
control.
The blood that lies within you, I have already instilled within this relic. This is why you are bound to it, why it returns to your hand, and why I chose you instead of your father.
Zell goes to try something as she's saying that.
Mm-hmm.
Can Zell make a chair out of the sand?
Okay, yeah, let's have... Ooh, okay. How are you doing this? Are you thinking about, like, how it would look? Are you trying to, like, pull the sand up with your mind? How are you doing this? Explain it to me.
I think for a fraction of a second that's what Zell tries to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes, no, that's order. And then, channeling just the idea of chaos, he closes his mind and he doesn't construct it as though the sand weaves its creation. He just kind of pushes his hand forward and it wasn't there and then it is.
Yeah. Yeah, you go to do this. Let's have an Arcana check from you, please.
Okay.
As you go to do this, because it would be Arcana. As you try and form this in the sand around you. Yeah.
13.
So you can feel as you go to do it, and she notices this, that the sand begins to form the legs of the chair. It begins to form and come together. There's just about a stool, and as the back of the chair begins to come up, it then collapses to the sand. As she looks to you, one day, perhaps, you will unlock its full potential.
Zell's going to occasionally just keep trying
Yeah.
just to kind of build up that skill.
Mm-hmm.
I like basically the idea that this kind of becomes his manse over time,
Mm-hmm.
that he can shift things and eventually, like, just kind of talking out of character for a bit, eventually, like, many years from now, this is somewhere where he can take people and almost just, like, bring up carvings and be like, this is the future, this is the past, this is the path that you could go down.
Yeah.
But this is just the very beginnings of that power kind of coming through.
Almost like ice sculptures and stuff that you've got. Like, this is a... Yeah, I can see that. That's cool. Yeah.
Exactly. And, like, if he gets powerful enough, it's literally like he's decorating the sky with these kind of images of, like, this is how this all works. But at the moment, the very simple thing of just a chair that he can sit on.
Yeah. I
being
think
the first
you're
thing he tries to
almost
confront.
there, but the grasp is there, but it doesn't
Yeah.
quite settle. And then what she does is she creates a staircase. It's one that forms in the sand that leads to the center stone. Here. You can already see Vorathkar's essence found beneath the stone. You can feel it almost gazing at you, and she's given you the staircase to it.
Before I go, you mentioned Travian.
Indeed.
Part of why I do this is because we both know he must be stopped. To clear your name. To clear our names. Whether I can save the Fellowship of Ruin or whether they are lost, I can't let them fester.
Seraphine. She steals their worship in silence. Their false worship of Azulara, her deceit, empowering that of a dark god, has never ended well, even for the most fortunate souls. Perhaps those who are twisted may have their fortune twisted as well, or rather, their misfortune. It is not impossible for me to save them, though, in order to do so, he cannot lead their group.
There's no way I can let him live with everything that he's done, with everything that he desires. I resigned myself to that a long time ago.
That decision is your own. As your goddess, I can guide you, but your fate, your destiny, your choices have always been your own. And I will be there at your side, whatever they may be.
Thank you for trusting me. And Zel, with a slight smile on his face, and I like to think that as he was growing up, he couldn't say Azulara properly. So almost like the way you would speak about a grandma, you would have like a shortened version of their name. He just says, with a smile on his face, "Thank you for trusting me, Azu."
She's quite stoic. She has been. But there's a very faint, sort of gentle smirk. I'm always with you when you allow me in. And then she steps to the side, and behind her is the staircase up to the stone where you know Vorath Kar is trapped. You see his form shimmering around it. Occasionally, this sort of stone-like rock almost blurs and sort of moves in a way that looks alive, like it's pushing against the edges, trying to break free. What do you do?
Zel starts to walk up the steps, approaching it.
Yeah. And you approach it.
I approach it.
Welcome.
As he says welcome, Zal casts light from his hand and says, "You do not lead this conversation, being. I do." How does it react to the light?
I'll be honest, it appears quite condensed. It can't move away, but it doesn't appear to be pushing in your direction towards you. Whereas it was previously like moving in all the different directions, it's now moving in different directions away from you.
I am your warden. I am your keeper. No matter how powerful you are not free.
Very well. And what is it you want to speak of?
I have questions for you.
Question. Okay.
But I am no cruel keeper. I know when I cast that spell of hunger, I know it opened up and allowed you, if not freedom, it moved things to within this prison for a brief moment.
There's a
You were able.
low chuckle. Almost like
This cannot be a pleasant experience for you trapped away, begging to be freed.
freedom.
In that case, simply wishing for it. But that moment of freedom from the hunger, I can give that to you again. You've already been abandoned. Nair has taken your place as Fervis's true right-hand being. All you have to do is answer my questions, and we can make this so much easier.
In this moment, you begin to feel, as you look at this stone, as you look at the form, you can then see a face looking back at you, talking to you, smiling towards you.
So, you think because you call, well, you feed me.
I will say it's cutting out a bit at times.
I'll go with a slightly deeper voice then. Feed me. You call upon me to help you. But I will not deny. I enjoy the life essence I could take. You mention abandonment. No. They had you seal me here because they feared what I would make of them, as they fear what you could do. Tell me, Zelentrus, when they learn that you speak to me of your own volition, will they reach for your hand or your throat?
My friends trust me.
Friend,
They trust my judgment.
your friend. You begin to see his face sort of retreat slightly, but there's a sort of blank area, and within this shadow, you see forms, flashes. You see your friends, the party, the very few, not as they are, not as they last were, but Varadkar's form shimmers as he shows you moments when you weren't there. Scenes begin to flash. He begins to explain them to you, and for the sake of brevity, you see Ashira appearing to be focused on Erendor, thinking of him, questioning, the look on her face as she picks up the documentation, the tears that run down her cheek as she comes to terms with the idea that maybe there's something more than just being abandoned by him rather. You see moments where you previously saved others, many of the group, and it was never addressed, where you restored them and they continued on as if you weren't even there. You begin to see the party drinking together, laughing, sitting around the campfire with others. There's no mention of your name. You see them all partnering up. You see them happy together. You see Ashira and Diego attempting to commune and contact Erendor. But not you. Mirabelle chases her own path. Diego laughs along with the others. Elirr, spreading his wing around Alarielle, the girl you met earlier. Sylas getting close to a girl under the stars, and Judge praying to his own gods. At no point does anybody say Zel's name. And then silence. His face comes back down to the center and looks to you. You wait for them to see you, to ask you, to follow you, to need you. And yet, you already know there are paths they will not walk. So why are you still walking behind them?
I think Zel would have to roll deception at this point. He's trying to keep us as he's shaken by this, but he's trying not to let this through.
Yeah, I think you would need a deception roll here. You're right.
That's a 19.
With a 19, you succeed. He can't make out that you're not telling the truth. He'll believe what you respond to this.
I said that I was leading this meeting, did I not? Now I have questions. Who is Malachor?
I will not ask for a contract, nor a pact with you. I will tell you what you want. I will answer the questions. In return, I simply ask that you continue to feed me, to call upon me to help you, as you once did. Agree, and I will tell you whatever it is you wish to know.
I will continue to feed you.
You see that his form sort of retreats back and is like a suck of the air, as it's almost like he was pulled by something. His form appears to shimmer, and that purple glow to his edge goes obsidian black. What steps forward through the sort of frame of this smoke that you're looking at, this moving orb that you're looking at, you see what appears to be an unintelligible face. You can't make out any distinct features, but there's a head and a mouth that opens. The world stills around you. Azulara appears frozen behind you. The cracks or the fractures of the frame of the relic around you freezes in place. You feel powerless. You can't move in this moment. As something older that you feel before you hear, older than the voice you've been speaking to just now, listening back to you, speaks to you. You ask for permission in a world that never gives it. There's a pause as you feel like you try to look around and you can't move. And then as he says it, you're able to move, but even Azulara, even Vorath Kar appear frozen. Look around you, Zelentrus. You had 3 focuses, did you not? Ashira, the Creed, your father. You have lost her. You are losing the creed. And you afford to lose your last focus. Your father holds power not because he deserves it, but because no one has taken it from him. And yet you stand here and call that a problem. There's a sort of chuckle as you see the face meld back, and Vorathkar snaps back, and for the first time he appears completely still as he looks to you.
He's meant to be imprisoned. How did he do that?
There's a smile on Malakor's face that covers the entirety of the stone.
Malakor's or Vorathkar's?
Vorathkar.
Vorathkar's.
As that's what you see now. Well, he speaks to you. Huh. Malakor. You want a voice in what comes next. That's why you ask, right? In Malakor? Malakor, what is it you want to know about him?
There's a ritual taking place at the Grove of Sylvana.
Indeed.
Something to restore Malakor, or who or what is Malakor?
Malakor. Malakor is the imprisoned heir of chaos. He is, as you see his mouth gets wiped away, almost covered by the darkness. And the eyes look frightened as he returns, and you just see the mouth reappear. Before he smiles again. You're interested in the chains that bind me. I saw you asking about this relic. You're interested in the chains that bind Malakor. Well then stop asking where it is you stand, and decide who stands beneath you. Travian? I am not attached to him. Purvis is not attached to him. But you are. And when the chains break, someone will decide what rises. Him, as he forms an image of Travian, or something better, as the eyes lock on yours. You could be there when that choice is made. You see that it sort of retreats back slightly as he looks to you. Can't you feel it? I know you search. You search for where this all began. You see the echoes of your companions around you begin to fade until you're left with something far quieter. You already know the name. Travian Drakian. Is he not the reason you ran? Is he not the reason Master Kellor, your oh-so-favorite mentor, lies dead? Is he not the reason your creed burns in pieces? You know, he's also the reason the boy continues to live that stole her heart. So tell me, where does he not stand in your story? There's a flicker in the vision that he shows of what appear to be black feathers. And you see what looks like a thread traveling through the air of what looks like a message, like sending. You recognize the arcana being snapped out of the air by the crow. And the crow. Oh. Neither I nor Fervis cared much for that thing. The silence returns around you. You see as Ilara's head turns towards you. As if you can see it in the reflections of the world around you. You see her head turns towards you from behind. Almost as if she felt there was a moment there where she couldn't see a conversation between you. But she doesn't intervene. She just looks to you and then looks back at the stairs. You can see there's like a pondering look on her face, but as you look back at the orb where this stone that is concealing or containing Fervis, you just hear him almost like a mad uttering, Travian, 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 Travian. Remove him. And watch how quickly your father's desires for this world, all of them, all of it, crumbles with him. And watch Zelentrus as he looks to you again. You feel like his whole form solidifies and almost glows vibrant purple. Watch Zelentrus, how quickly your world rebuilds around you. No more running. No more being hunted. No. No more living in the shadows of his legacy and what he made you. Just quiet. There's a pause. End him. And see what remains when there is no one left to hunt you. Can I have a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
That's a 16.
Okay, a 16 succeeds because it was a 15 DC. You feel as though there was a tug on your energy, on like your life force here during this conversation. It would have happened during that frozen moment. Almost like you could have come out of this with a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
You felt like something was trying to suck in some of your essence or your energy. Almost like a negative or a black hole void pulling your energy towards it.
Zel takes a step back. So, a slight shake to his voice. So, if Malachor is bound, perhaps also by an anchor, and we stop him being unbound, then Travian doesn't rise. Don't think you're so smart that I'm just going to fall for all of your tricks. You are imprisoned by me, and I think there's... Again, I don't know if another deception roll is needed, because Zel doesn't necessarily believe what he's saying.
Yeah.
He's doing that thing where he is acting and kind of playing the part. It's a 22 though.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's believable.
Master Keller's teachers flow through him, and even though he doesn't believe the words he's saying, he is playing a character. The body stiffens. He is acting. He is not being himself. And he says, I will stop my father, but I don't have to do it by your rules. And I know there'll be reasons for everything that is happening out there. I am the warden and keeper of this relic. And our conversation is done here. Until next, I seek it. And with that, Zel doesn't even wait for a reaction. He turns, walks down the steps, and goes to Azulara. And just says... He lets out this kind of sigh, and she'll be able to feel him just like shaking, hand on her shoulder. Can we just go and discuss all of that? Fervis came through, but for a moment.
There's like a look of fear on her face.
I think they want things of me, but what they want aligns with what we want. Stopping Travian. But can we sit a while and maybe you can tell me a bit about what's going on outside the stone?
Absolutely.
I fear I don't know, maybe my understanding of my relationships with people is not quite what I thought it was, and maybe our goals don't necessarily align.
She looks to you puzzled. And she just says, I can see what you see, what Vestige sees, what my Vestige for you can see out there. We can discuss, but be wary of the visions he has given you. Whatever he tells you would be for his own good. I trust you, Zelentrus, but as I mentioned, I do not trust that being. You mentioned Fervis. If he truly did appear to you, that is of concern. And I would say that you basically go to sit down, she forms a bench, and maybe you try and form part of it as well, and you sort of sit together.
Yeah.
And start
I don't think Zel would at that moment. I don't think Zel's brain is there. Zel is so shaken by this.
He starts talking to you, and you sit down and start having a conversation, and before you can get too far into it, you feel... She begins to show you how the outside world is going. And she shows you Ashira. And Ashira, you can see, is drinking heavily. She's quite pissed off, maybe a little bit drunk. She seems to be talking to you. She's talking to the Vestige. And she shows you this, and as she does so, she says to you, I think you have been here more than long enough. It may be time to face that which you wish not to do.
I promised I'd support her, even if things have taken a turn, even if feelings are no longer mutual. A promise is a promise.
She puts her hand on yours. I will be by your side throughout it all. We were never meant to be the most fortunate. But hopefully you can find solace in the misfortune we have. The world has a way of working out for us and our bloodline. If only you have faith.
I'm going to stop him.
Do as you must. But Zelentrus, do so with caution. As she sort of steps away from you and looks up towards the fracture in the sky, and you see what appears to be Ashira and a blur of what appears to be the sky or the clouds and an airship as it zooms out. And then there's a tether, a long golden tether that comes down towards you. And it's almost like a rope in front of you. Do you touch it?
Thank you, Azu. Zel takes the tether.
And as you go to grab it or touch it, it begins to pull you out, and you feel your essence glow into an orb and then just shoot along this line. You can feel the energy almost like it's pulling you through, and you will reappear back on the airship. And we'll show that in just a moment. Zelentrus, you feel... You can see Ashira. Azulara gave you that vision. You tugged on the thread to pull yourself out, and you feel yourself removed from the relic as you reappear in the room next to Ashira, who is lying down. The relic just hit her in the face, and you emerged from it. She's drunk on the ground. As you arrive, there's a searing pain in your chest. You can't help but instinctively gasp for air, and it's as though there's been nothing in there the entire time you've been away, as it fills and it aches, almost like you've been running.
I think just before that moment, Zel's about to raise an eyebrow at Ashira, and then before he can do this slightly sarcastic thing, he's like, "Oh shit, my chest," and kind of takes in a breath. And after a moment, kind of panic that you get when you haven't got any breath, he just sits on the ground, picks up Ashira's head, starts kind of like, puts her on his lap, starts kind of stroking her hair, and just say, "It's all right. It's okay. I'm here now."
Wait, did that work? Are you real? She like starts slapping your...
Ow. Yeah, I'm real.
I should have done that days ago. Oh.
I probably wouldn't have heard you days ago.
Oh, okay. She goes to be sick on the side a little bit.
How long has it been?
She takes a look. A couple of bottles of alcohol are missing. Probably like 3, 4 days, 5.
Okay,
I don't know.
That kind of adds up.
We're on a ship in the air.
I know. I've seen.
It's called the Glimmerwake or something stupid.
That's a brilliant name for a ship. I should.
Really?
Oh. I like that name.
Well, it's good to have you back. It's been very lonely. Ugh.
Lonely. Interesting. Anyway. What's happening this evening? Why are you so especially drunk this time?
What do you mean this time?
Zal just raises his eyebrow this time.
Look, I didn't know that I was going to be as scared of heights as I am. And then you're not here. And Glacia has told me that Erendor is going to die, and apparently I could save him, but I can't because they're gonna take, like, I don't know, you away or my family or something. I've been trying to drink it away, to be honest.
Zell pauses to process that part. Well, let's get you some water and see what the others are doing.
I have water in my oh no, it's mine.
The vestige just looks at you concerned, Zelentrus, and I'd say that as you help her tidy herself up and come to her feet, you maybe get her some actual water and help steady her, get her back on her feet. Ashira, you start to soap her up a little bit, and I'd say that you guys spend the evening probably catching up, maybe filling
Yeah, I
in.
will. I was gonna say I would also ask what he's been up to once the air starts to circulate in the blood. Well, you
Once
know.
you start to have a bit more of yourself back in your skin.
Yeah.
Zell's pretty vague. Zell just says it's been a busy few days, or a busy time in the relic.
Okay.
And we'll go and he says there's a few things that he'll tell the group.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. And as you leave to go out and join the others, you notice that Diego has set up some food with Bran, and they've cooked up this meal that they've perfected. Zelentrus, you sit down, and the food tastes especially good for you because it's been longer than you realize. You didn't actually feel the hunger whilst you were away, but now that you're back, it tastes like you haven't eaten in days because you haven't. The drinks, they hit harder. Do you have any drinks now that you're back?
Zell's not drinking any alcohol, but he is definitely, like, as he starts to take a bite of the food, he's quite voracious with his eating, to the point it might look a little bit rude. He's like, "Oh, Diego, this is really good. This is great food. I feel like I haven't eaten in like 4 days."
I've cooked every night. What do you mean?
And I'd say...
Yeah. You know what? At that point, Zell stops eating.
Yeah.
That kills his appetite.
And I'd say that the others all join you around the circle, and they notice that there's... how does Diego set up the deck here? As I'd say, you set the table that everybody sits around to have some food and some drink. You guys are underneath the starlight tonight. How does Diego present the area? Is there anything that you do differently?
Do you mean not for the meal itself, for this evening? Or do you mean...
For the after of having food, having come up to the deck underneath the stars, and very clearly the full moon in the sky above you?
I think over the last couple of days, every night that Mirabelle and Diego have come onto the deck to stargaze or whatever, he's tried to find the most open part of the deck to the sky. Because, am I understanding correctly, there's something above us, right?
You're basically like on
There's
the
like a
top
blimp.
level. Yeah, there's a blimp above you, but it doesn't conceal the whole of the sky. You can still see it out ahead of you, in front of you, and off the sides.
Yeah.
It's sort of like a small balloon, smaller than the deck, but enough to hold you
Okay,
up.
then I will make sure that I position the mirror, maybe some sort of like blanket or something. I get the stone that I use at night that like shimmers the to make it look like moonlight. I get just a few bits out and just like find like maybe a corner of the deck where I've seen the moon shine the brightest over the last couple of nights. And yeah, I just lay everything out there. And then because we're flying on an airship and there's wind, I've got a few like things as weights on the corners of the blanket so nothing goes flying off or anything along those lines. Maybe like a barrel or something.
Yeah. And I'd say it's quite nicely set up. You all would see this as you come out to the night out here. There's like what appears to be Jinglethorn also has done a little bit to try and sort of noticing what you've done. He's asked and got permission from probably Moblit and Daryl, the two sort of captains who were taking turns, steering the ship, to put up some fairy lights around the place. You got like little lights that sort of flicker occasionally, almost like fireflies, around the sort of edge of the deck. Not bright enough to obscure the stars above, but enough to give a sort of mood to the area. Diego, as you stand on the deck here, you're glowing. Not just your chest, but the skin around you glows slightly, like it did when you were deep inside the moon grove as well. It's never done this on a full moon before. This is the first time.
I've just had the vision of Edward Cullen from Twilight, where he sparkles for the first time, and now I can't unsee that image.
Sure. Yeah, we'll say that's what you're doing. As especially the glow on your center, it appears to be very, very bright, and there's a twinkle to your eyes as the moonlight seems to catch almost like particles in the air of the mist that's going past you through the clouds. It's almost like every now and then the mist droplets that are forming, they catch the light in such a way that it appears to glitter almost through the air. It's very picturesque. But one thing you notice as you set up the mirror is your mother takes it off the wall that she's put it on. You see her moving around with it, and she's looking at you, and then there's tears in her eyes. She's been crying, and she turns the mirror as she looks at you, and she sort of waves to you, turns the mirror, and you see, looking back at you, is your brother, Javier. He's back at the tavern. He's arrived. He's got two or three guards around him, coalition guards. He appears to have, basically, he's got the pauldrons of his armor on, but nothing on the front. It's just bandages and bandages, and you can see through it. It's not just red, but through the bandage, you see what looks like black rot coming through, and it's the whole way across his torso. He's gaunt, white in the face. He looks lifeless. He's hanging on by a thread. What you also notice is that around your mother's neck is that necklace filled with the moonlit water, which appears to glow like the glowing of your skin. Your mother is so focused on Javier in this moment, she doesn't even see the glow on you. She just sees her other son, who you now see in his current state. He looks to you, and he sort of, as weakly as he can, he sort of gives you a upward nod, as if to say, like, good to see you, kind of.
Yeah, I'd immediately cast Sending. First to my mother. And I would just say, it'll be okay. Lay him down. Administer the water at the strike of midnight, and give him the moon tear potion, and that should at least ease his pain. I'll do the rest.
Yeah, as you send this across to her, you just hear, Diego, I don't know if I've ever seen him so poorly before. I worry. I worry for him. I worry for what? Wait, are you glowing? And then it closes off the message as you see her just fixated through the mirror. And as you hear this, you can see her mouth is like moving, and she's still talking to you. Behind her, you see Javier being sort of gently lifted down, and there's grimaces on his face as he's lifted down onto sort of the couch area at the back of the tavern. You mentioned you were going to cast Sending again, was it?
I'll cast Sending again, but this time to Javier. Mm-hmm. And I'll just say, well, I wish this was on better terms. Brother, I've told Mother what to do. I'll make sure you'll get through this.
He responds to you. Diego, I hope that you're doing well. I heard about father. I'm sorry for chasing you so long. I will do as mother commands me. Please, take care. Also, Diego, and then it cuts off. As you can see that there's the message of, you can't quite make out what he's gonna say, but you get the impression it's like he loves you. There's almost guilt on his face as he says this weakly. But yeah, you see that he lays down, and your mother takes the necklace off and puts it on the side next to him at a little table, gets like a cloth, puts it over his head, and she places the mirror in a place that you can see the moon is outside the window that's leaning down, looking down on his body. It's coming through the window, and you can see that she's placed the mirror so you can see both of them together. She holds his hand next to him and just sort of gently applies different salves and things onto his wounds. The rest of you, as you enjoy the festivities, the drinks, I'd say that you notice that Sylas and Saren appear to be quite enamored with one another. Is that how you describe it? They're quite close. How is he feeling after sort of a closer conversation or connection the night before?
Very good conversation.
Good conversation.
Nah, he is lucky in that way to get to know her better, have a deeper connection to probably anyone how do you say that? Being the first to be really connected to in his life. So he's a bit of a this guy in his 20s feeling all flustered, all happy, like, oh, this is like a really good connection. So yeah, he definitely has a glow on his face.
I would say one of the things that she's done in the time that you've spent together is you see that she's really fixated on sort of the very fine cracks in your skin that are barely visible to the naked eye, as she tries to sort of trace them almost like they're constellations in themselves. As she mentions to you that, I'd say that you probably discussed at some stage, she would have told you that you have the occasional mark across to you similar to that of the constellation of Thalassa. Almost like your skin is cracked in such a way that it represents those very star structures. And as you spend the night here, Elirr, you yourself and Alarielle, you see she's quite close to you. I'm going to ask, what would Elirr do this evening, if anything, as you know that tomorrow is probably the last day, and I'd say this is for everybody. Tomorrow is probably the day you'd arrive near the edge of Umbrasia, where Jinglethorn has told you you will likely park up the airship before going over Umbrasia to avoid any suspicion.
Elirr would like he wouldn't, I don't know, like he's been I don't know, he wouldn't aim for like the fade to black kind of thing. Like he would be more telling her like he enjoyed the time they had together now, and that he would really love if they could see each other again this way, if we survive this.
I'd say throughout the night you guys have a couple drinks together. After dinner you get quite close, and you end up feeling that she holds your hand. She's holding your hand around the campfire in the warmth. She's close to you. You would also notice that Corvin sees this, and for the first time there's not a look of disdain or distrust towards you, as you're quite friendly towards her, and this appears to be a genuine sort of friendly bond that you guys have going on. Maybe potentially something more, but not yet, as she stays close to you. You guys all have your drinks. You spend some time doing the usual festivities. Zell and Ashira probably trying to sober up for the first time in a couple days. You get a couple drinks in, but then the two of you head off for the night.
Just to check, as we're eating, I think Zell, maybe afterwards, before Sylas was kind of pulled away for the evening, probably would have spoken to him regarding the Luriel stone.
Okay. What would you have said to him?
Sylas, can I speak to you for a moment? Everyone else can hear if they want to.
Real quick then.
Real quick, it's kind of important. More important than that, really, dude. Come on.
You sure?
Also,
where have you been?
I've been in the relic. Zell's like, Zell contains it. There's some other things to tell you guys when we have more time and we aren't all shacking up. The relic that I have and Luriel's stone, they're the same type of object. They're both oathbound anchors, as they're called. They can act as prisons or areas to contain beings not of this plane, celestial, demon, or otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, yours is being used to restore Luriel. Yours is being used to store Luriel. And as I think this part you know, returning it to... Just got to actually check my exact note for this so I say it right.
The Grove of Sylvana.
Yeah, returning it to the Grove of Sylvana will restore Luriel to his full power.
So, hold on, I'll be right with you. If I understand correctly,
yeah, I
I can go into this stone to talk to Luriel?
You might be able to if you're a champion of Luriel. I have limited power to get into my relic. And even then, the connection it's something I'm going to have to work on. It's starting to fade a little bit, and I have to work on strengthening it. But in theory, yes, there's some demi-plane within there that you would be able to enter for short periods of time.
Interesting. I'm gonna check that out if I...
Go and have your fun. Gods above and below.
I'm going to ask, do you guys mention this or say this in front of those on the ship or just the party? Or are you trying to conceal anything with this?
Zell basically would have been kind of saying this over dinner.
Okay.
So, like, as Sylas got up to leave, Zell would have gone, oh, by the way, so, yeah, if Jinglethorn wants to hear it, or any of the other people that you're wondering who hears it, anyone can.
You would both notice that Danica, the sort of the Valorian Archaeological Society girl who is essentially a museum curator, who you haven't met, Zelentrus. I'd say there was a brief conversation maybe where Jinglethorn goes, "Oh, you're back. Oh, these are and he would have shown you around. But Danica, she basically is an archaeological society member who goes around studying relics and whatnot, and she definitely overhears this, and you see that she just stops eating and just sort of like goes to make a note and starts writing stuff down in her notebook as she underlines the words. And you would see this, it's very open on the table, just oathbound, and she'd like strike the line underneath. If she's questioned about it, which I'm sure maybe somebody would, maybe even Jinglethorn would if no one else did. Zell would, okay. She would just say that she's been investigating similar sort of artifacts, and they never had an official name. But something that would potentially be a demi-plane. They've come across them whilst investigating the Starlight Stones, including potentially one being used by Nair as well. The Spirit Beast Pro.
As you raise Nair, I may as well share this now then with the group. Purvis and Varathkar do not care for Nair. Nair believes that she's... or that they're fully in the service of Purvis, but apparently they're more of an annoyance than anything else.
If Nair has a stone, then can we not trap Nair in the stone?
There are other... there's Earthbound... I think there's 3 of these Oathbound things. There's anchors, which kind of act like prisms. There's another one, which it's been a long time, I forget. But there's items as well, like Thalos' Hourglass is an Oathbound item. They seem to be constructed by multiple gods, have multiple uses. It's...
Jinglethorn
So-
throughout this would definitely be stroking his beard like, oh, very interesting. You know?
I don't know if this would be a good time, but should we then also, we have these multiple, I guess, encounters of objects, books that also have been in relation with these stones. We maybe try and figure that out. Point.
Yes, and I wanted to ask, does anyone want potato salad? Because there's some left over.
Sure.
You know what I am still a little bit peckish.
Oh, there you go.
As Diego passes it around. You guys end up sharing a couple discussions and having a few moments to discuss sort of these oathbound relics and come to the conclusion that essentially these oathbound relics are a variation of either stone, item, statue, place, or thing that was left behind by the prime gods when they left this plane of existence. So there's something super ancient, super powerful, relics such as Thalos's time turner style hourglass that he has. Yeah, and that's an example of one of the items. It becomes very apparent as Judge sits at the table, or in the corner of the room, maybe, I don't know exactly, but as he's in the room, Judge, you can't help but feel a sort of thrum, almost like a humming coming from your hammer as you hear the words oathbound artifacts.
Okay. I guess I'll try to speak to the freaking Fulgris.
Okay.
And I'll just in my mind go, is there something you're trying to say?
You hear nothing for a little while, and then there's suddenly just like a static, almost like an old TV screen, like going around, and you just hear that in your head, almost like electricity. That's all you'd hear.
All right.
But yeah,
Yeah. Cool.
that's what you'd feel. I will say then, for the sake of brevity, as you guys enjoy your food, you go up to the deck, you have this moment where you see your brother being prepared, Diego. The moon enters the sky, and there's the glow of your skin, the glow on your chest. The world feels at peace. The others all begin to find places to watch the stars, and slowly they begin to head out and go to bed that night. Diego, Mirabelle. I'd say that Ashira and Zell, the two of you, Zell, you definitely need your sleep. Ashira, you're feeling a little bit lightheaded. Maybe you sleep off the exhaustion. Elirr, you head to sleep as well. But Mirabelle and Diego, you're the last two out on the deck here. I'd say that Judge is probably the only other one on the front of the ship, feeling the divine sort of essence around him. What do you guys do this evening before heading to bed for the night?
Do I know of anything that happened in the mirror? Would I have seen it in a passing glance? Would I have been...
I will leave that to Diego to decide.
Yeah, would you have...
I'd have told you. Yeah. You could have even been there for it. Diego wouldn't have been against that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You think your brother's going to be alright?
I hope so. I'm going to see what I can do here as well. You know, being as close to the moon as I'll ever be on the night of a full moon. Maybe a couple of last hopeful words can tip the scales in my favor.
Do you think she will listen?
Who knows? But I can't not try, eh?
Of course, of course. I mean, it was seeing your mother that upset. It even made me sad.
Yes, it's, he looks a lot worse than I thought he would. Would you stay with me?
Of course.
And he just, like,
I'll
he
just
gives a
take
half
his hand.
smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gives a half
I'll
smile, yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever you need.
And so the two of you agree to sort of stay out under the stars, under the moonlight. Judge, you would catch this. You would see that they are setting up to sort of stay the night. Diego, you feel like it's quite quiet tonight. There's a peaceful sort of air around you. Do you do anything to fill the silence? Or do you just spend the night under the stars?
When I see the moon at the highest possible position, I will hum the lullaby that my mother used to hum to me as a child, which is the same lullaby that she hummed during prayer and tears on the day of my birth. And I will just hum that while holding Mirabelle's hand, looking into the mirror to seeing both my brother and my mother, and occasionally glancing up to the moon itself.
You can kind of see that your mother appears to be doing some form of similar activity, either humming or potentially praying in some way to Luna as she looks out to the moon as well. Your brother appears to just be really weak. He's almost asleep. He's like lying there faint, glad to be home. There's bags under his eyes that looks like he hasn't slept in weeks. There's no color to his skin. He looks frailer than you've ever seen him. And before we come to it, Judge, I'll come back to you. As you begin to hear Diego starts to hum, do you stay out on the deck or do you head down below?
I'm gonna stay on the desk, I guess. I just see these two make a grown-up decision together, and I'm just like, oh, I guess I'm just standing back there clapping awkwardly, like.
Well, it's not just you,
always...
because it's also the ship captain on the wheel, right? So it's...
yeah, I guess I'm just standing next to him, and I go, young love, I guess. Congrats to them, I
would say Zell would be up there, but not in eyesight of this, like round the corner if Judge wants to be with Zell.
Sure, I guess. I'm just standing next to Zell. Good job.
Well, Zell's out of earshot and away from this. Zell's just
sort of
over
off
the
around
side.
the other side, watching out the side. Yeah, getting some fresh air probably. Zelentrus for the first time in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zell literally just leans over the ship and just looks down to the ground and says, "You're out there somewhere, and I'm gonna find you. No more distractions."
Yeah. And Judge, you spend time do you sort of move over towards next to Zelentrus, given
yeah,
I
guess. Okay. And as I hear that, I just go, are you okay? I heard
sorry,
you talking.
I didn't notice someone there.
Right. Did something happen in the stone? Are you okay?
A few things happened in the stone, but I'll be okay.
Are you sure? Look, you've gone through you've gone through a lot recently. I mean, I can't, I understand things are a bit crazy and hectic for you right now. For most people it is, but for you especially.
think hearing that question after, well, the equivalent of about 4 days of keeping up that kind of charade of everything being, of not being shaken, not being kind of broken through, Zell just looks up at Judge and just goes, "No, I'm not sure."
I think hearing that, Judge will just give him a pat on the shoulder. Look, I met your mom. I mean, I knew. Well, is she technically your mom?
Grandmother.
Grandmother. Yes, my bad. Your grandmother.
Great
great grandmother,
Yeah,
ancestor.
Yeah, your great. I know your ancestor.
Kalara.
Kalara. Yes, and she was a strong woman. I see a lot of her in you for the limited time I knew her. I see a lot of her in you. Just look, the best thing you can do right now is just be there for someone you obviously care about. Obviously, you and Ashira had feelings. I'm not going to shy away from that. Obviously, there was something there between you two. And I think she also felt something for you. But this is a very complicated mess that we are all in. I'm involved. I mean, all of us are involved one way or another with everything that's going on. Just keep your head held high. Let things pass. Let her deal with whatever she's dealing with. And if it's meant to be, it'll happen. If not, then, maybe this is just your sign that there's someone else out there for you.
The Ashira stuff stings, but that's not completely what's on my mind. It's... Maybe I'll talk about it in time, but for now, I've just got to stay focused. I don't suppose... I haven't had a drink in a couple of days, and there's been a lot on my mind. Do you reckon the captain might have some harder liquor in his room that we could take him off the deck for a second and just grab?
Look, I'm not one to shy away from people drinking, but I think maybe it's best. We already have one person struggling with her alcohol, and I feel bad. I feel like I should have been around her a bit more, maybe helped her out. But I'm going to say right now, I just think maybe stay away from the alcohol for a minute. Just kind of let yourself simmer.
I don't need to get drunk. I'm just saying a drink. I don't need to get... I'm not running from anything. If anything, I'm running towards something.
Well, if I may ask then, what happened in the stone?
Can I make a roll? Just a 50-50 roll on whether Zell's going to talk about this.
Absolutely. You can also either have the conversation or give him the synopsis, as it's up to you. It's quite a lot.
What Zell will reveal.
Okay.
10 or lower, he won't. 11 or higher, he'll mention one specific thing. That's a 7. I spoke to Vorathkar.
Right.
And he showed me a few things, seemed to try to get me into a certain way of thinking. I also spoke to Azulara. There were some interesting things that happened in the stone regarding how much I can control within it as well. One thing's for sure is I'm going to stop my father, whatever it takes.
Right. Your dad, is he any part in this at all?
Yeah, he's a member of the Calderon.
That's crazy convenient how a lot of our family members or people we're close to are somehow related to this Calderon group. Makes you wonder a bit. Look, I've never been good with... listen, I'm not the talker. I'm not the guy to try to, give advice too much. But whatever Vorath Kar is trying to tell you, just understand he's trying to twist things. Obviously, he's not on your side.
I agree he's not on my side, but it doesn't stop him being right about a few things.
Well, wouldn't that depend when he's right? I mean, look.
If I stop my father, then everything my father's trying to do will crumble. And everything my father's ever tried to do has been about destroying me and destroying this world. I've been putting it off for too long, finding him and ending him. I'm not going to do that anymore.
If he's with the Caldron, you don't think maybe shares a similar aspect with my dad by chance?
Could do. He's dead nonetheless.
Well, I just hope maybe you'd look into it a little bit more. Make sure, Look, I used to say the same about my dad, obviously, when we first met. I wanted nothing but to kill Morgoth the whole time I've known you guys, really. But once you figure out I myself became the very monster I want to destroy, it puts things in perspectives. I think now my perspective is, if I can become the monster, who's stopping any of us to become the monster? Maybe you killing your dad sends you down that route. Who knows? Right? But I think it's important that we start to think a bit more seriously about in what way are these people of their own volition doing what they're doing. My dad's just a pawn. He's not actually controlling the strings. He's a hostage.
My
Just
father
like-
chased me all the way to Stonehaven and convinced everyone that I committed that massacre. He did that of his own volition because he's a sick, twisted, evil bastard. There is no saving him. There is no retribution for him. The only good things will happen are when he is dead. Now, I appreciate you coming to me, Judge, I really do. But maybe we should talk about other things and grab some of that captain's liquor while we're at it.
Okay. Sure.
Say the two of you go in looking for the captain's chamber. Zell, you're not too familiar with
What?
the room.
Can we grab the captain off the wheel to give a little bit of space to people upstairs?
He will basically say that he needs to be at the wheel, but that he's so focused on where he's going. Because you guys are steering a ship in the sky, like...
There's nothing in the sky! We're not in ethereal, we're fine!
Basically, it's just him, and he's far enough away from Diego and Mirabelle for any interference, put it that way. But he advises where you can get some alcohol, and you find yourself a bottle or so downstairs. In the meantime, as the two of you go to have a drink and probably then call in for the night, Mirabelle and Diego, as the two of you are the last two out on the deck here, the night is still. You're far above the canopy of the world beneath Terramora and the hills that lead to Umbrasia, not too far in the distance ahead. The airship drifting gently through these silver-lit skies beneath you, the clouds around you, with the moon above, the hum of this sort of arcane engine feels like it's softer, as though somewhat quieter, as if everything is at peace for a moment. And as the time begins to tick on, as you spend more and more time here, the moon begins to come up closer to the center of the sky. Diego, you begin to hum that melody. And I'd say you notice that the stars dim around it. The moon's so bright, it's almost like it's concealing them behind them. They almost appear hidden in the canopy of the stars. The moon rises. but it's not quite as it should. It's not distant, it's not passive, it's almost the largest you've ever seen it. Perhaps because you're so close, but it almost feels impossibly big this evening. This night, it's almost as if it's watching down on you. Its pale glow sort of flickers down across the deck, almost like a spotlight on where the two of you sit, pooling at your feet like liquid light. I'd say that you guys spend time here. It comes to about midnight. Diego, as you're humming away, you notice that Mirabelle next to you begins to fall asleep, close to you. Her head possibly on your shoulder. I'll leave that up to Mirabelle.
Probably, I will. Before that happened, I would have probably conjured up like a small little flame to keep us warm, while still, yeah, it's small enough so it doesn't disturb any of the lights of the moon.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I'll probably doze off a little bit eventually.
You feel at peace,
With
Diego.
his head on it.
Mirabelle at your side. She's a warmth and a gentle presence in a time that's so tough for you, as you see your mother and your brother and inside the tavern, lit just with flickering candlelight. You see that she begins to give him the salve and the potion as he sits up, and there's a glow across his chest. As she then just smiles to you, looks tired, and she places the mirror back down on the table and just lays back in the chair. Your brother looks a bit more normal, a bit more himself. And as you, Diego, look up to the stars, look up to the moon, your eyes taking in all of its glorious light, you feel a daziness come across you, almost like you're falling into a trance. And that's when you too fall into a slumber. Underneath the full moon, the glow on your chest and the warmth of Mirabelle at your side. Diego, as your eyes begin to fall and close, you find yourself back at the same stage where Callista once spoke to you. The moon that you see above you, hanging from what appears to be the rafters of the stage, mirrors the one you just saw out above the deck of the ship. It's impossibly glowing, warm. You feel Mirabelle's presence close to you, even here where it's just you. Diego, you stand alone now, but you don't feel it. Here, above you, as this moon hangs impossibly close and yet distance, there's something feels like a pull in front of you. It's as though the moon is slightly cracked. And as it glows ever so faintly, as you see and begin to focus on it, you see her form begins to emerge. Luna. For the first time, you're seeing her not just as a vision, but as the way that she chooses to present herself to you. And as she gently steps through the air towards you, her feet gently touching the floor of the stage. She looks down to you. From that reflection, she stepped forward. She's radiant, her silver hair flowing, almost like starlight, but in motion. Her presence, it's not demanding attention. It's almost like it commands it. You can't help but look at her. You feel the radiance of her being. It's like a light that you can't turn your eyes away from. Her voice is calm. It's certain. She says to you, "You were never meant to wander, Diego. You were meant to guide." She steps closer to you, begins to kneel down towards you, and the sort of stage beneath your feet glows softly, as if the light itself from her reflects off the floorboards. From the moment your heart altered and returned, I marked you not as a servant, as a certainty. You see the moonlight behind her intensifies. You see within the glow, it's almost like the moon has this fracture around it. You see that around you, the dream begins to twist. The room is still there, but it's as if she's got you alone in this almost a vortex of what you've had, where you've been, where you've traveled. You see flashes of Brimbleborough. You see flashes of faces from other parts of your journeys. You see the crossroads, where your brother stopped and where you ran from Callista. You see your mother's tears and your brother's face. You see your father in chains. You see yourself at the Moonlit Lake jumping into the waters. You see the vault of the forge. You see every moment that you've had with this group so far, as well as those you spent on the road since you left Stonehaven. You see Milsey's face smiling to you, and memories of how close you were in your childhood to your father and when your family was whole. And you see the light of the moon looking down on you. The world fractures. The dreams twist. The veil between truth and illusion grows thin. Diego, I require a voice within it. She raises her hand, and you can't help but hear your mandolin on your back strapped to your torso hums faintly in response, playing a familiar tune, that which you were just humming. Her tone sharpens as she looks to you. Be my champion, not for power, but for purpose, not for devotion, but for balance. And you will not be alone. You will not be lost. And you will not fall unnoticed. She pauses. And she steps back to look to you. Her face almost contemplating as she says on a final truth, this path is not chosen tonight, Diego. It has always been yours to choose. As she steps back, you feel a scent in the air, a familiar breath, a warmth, a presence, as if eyes are on you that you knew well. Eyes that once reflected your own. And as you look where you feel it coming from, the gaze, you see her. Presented as Talia, a form you recognize and know too well. Ballista. She looks to you as the light shifts and the moon's glow catches the flecks of dust in the air between you. Luna doesn't leave. She stands there patiently and looks to Callista, but her presence sort of softens, almost like she's faded into the back of the light here to allow Callista to step forward to you. And then you notice that instead of all around you, above you, the sky fractures and mist falls down purple, catching almost like starlight in the air around you. At your feet, you see blooming flowers. You see a picnic basket that you once set up with Talia. You see a tree that you once sat by with her, playing your lute and mandolin. Colors spill through like stars, gold, violet, dreamlike hues around you, twisting this sort of reality into place, and it's soft. And she walks you barefoot across this dreamlike vision of grass. You always did prefer a dream, didn't you, Diego? She begins to circle you, slowly. Her hand gently, not touching you, but you can feel the radiance of her being as she goes around you, almost like it's a warmth, a presence. You feel the warmth of Mirabelle leaving you in this moment. Her fingers brush the air like she's painting something that only she can see around you, almost like a veil. You see this flicker of glow come off her fingers. You don't want to guide the world, Diego. You want to feel it. She stops in front of you, her eyes looking to yours. You want to love it, Diego. Her eyes flicker just for a moment towards your left arm, towards something unseen, the shoulder where Mirabelle laid her head. And that is exactly why you would break. She steps closer to you, her eyes directly on yours, her form down at your level. As her eyes lock onto yours, her hands take yours if you allow them to.
I think if she reaches out for my hands, Diego
She holds
takes
them like
one
this.
step back,
Oh, okay.
and I think he looks at her like with a question mark hanging above his head. I think our dream, Callista, recently became more like a nightmare. When I needed you most, you turned me away. So why do you come to me now?
I come to you, Diego, to ask you to be mine instead. The world around you shifts. Every vision that you saw of the area, all the dreams that you saw, you see memories flicker, laughter, music, fleeting warmth in places, moments when you'd performed so well and received adoration, stolen glances from different people, looks of desire and looks of appreciation and fondness in your direction. Mirabelle among them. Not as a guardian. I don't want you to be mine as a symbol. I want you to be yourself, to be a creator. Her voice lowers. It's almost intimate as she says to you, dreams shape reality, Diego. And I can give you the power to rewrite it. But dreams demand focus, devotion. You know it's human to dream of what it is we love, what we desire. As she looks around all of these memories that you realize half of them happened in your dreams. Half of them, you're not sure. What we desire, Diego, what I once desired, was for you to truly accept me as a patron. She steps forward to you, not intimidatingly, not with aggression or force, but she takes a step towards you. She looks to you once more, her hand gently reaching towards you. Not touching, but just over the glow on your chest. You cannot belong to fleeting things and to me. As you see past her is a flame, a form of Mirabelle. The warmth on your chest fades slightly as she moves her hand back. Love will distract you, tie you down, break your clarity. There's a soft smile, almost regretful, as she says this to you. I don't ask you. I offer. To choose me, you must devote yourself. But choose me, and I will make you extraordinary. But you must let go of what makes you human, as I once did. The choice is yours alone, Diego. For we have both accepted that your fate is your own. And we, as she looks to Luna, will honor your decision. She steps back, and they both appear clearly. You feel there's a genuine care from Callista or Talia, as she's choosing to represent. There's a genuine feeling of connection. You can't deny that there was history before things were complicated. But Luna looks over you with certainty. Both stand before you now, Moonlight and Dreamlight alike, certainty and possibility, purpose and passion. And for the first time since your heart first had its beat returned, the choice is yours.
I look to Luna. Luna, would you consider giving me a way to help others like you helped me that one night? Along with this path that you choose for me to guide?
Divine intervention is not always the smoothest. With the weave being torn, our powers are lessened. However, you would receive the lunar blessing, your birthright. As my champion, I would grant you the abilities to restore those, to potentially save those you wish to heal and save. You could become a beacon of hope. Your lullabies would be an echo of the moonlight.
Diego looks at the floor for a moment, takes a big gulp, then looks towards Callista, and he says, "It's funny, you know. For a time I would have snapped your hand at that offer. But a lot of people throughout my life used to call me the dreamer. But I think out of the two of us, you need to step out of those dreams and face reality. Because that is over. Luna, let me be a guide."
Before she says anything, she looks to Callista. Callista says to you, "I will watch over you, Diego, and know that your choice has my blessing as well. I wish you nothing but happiness." As she then begins to fade into the background.
Before you go, it's not fleeting. You'll see.
There's a look of not sadness, but she can see you've made your decision and she respects it. As you can see she looks to the ground for a moment. There's a slight, gentle smile. She nods to you. Sweet dreams, Diego. As she disappears into the faded, her form begins to sort of fade out into the light as Luna looks down to you. Then I declare you Diego Costello, my champion. And as she does this, you feel, as she lifts her hand, you feel a light surge up from the floor through you. That glow that you had outside of this nightmare or this dream begins to glow vivid. I will let you decide how you choose to have it mark you.
I've thought about this for a long time now. Basically, where the marking on my chest is, Now, rather than it just being on my chest, vines come out of the crescent moon and will coil around my arms to the palms of my hands. And whenever I cast any of Luna's magic, they will glow a silvery moonlight. But when they are not magical, they are like a light grey, just like marking all my arms down both.
She looks to you as you begin to lift off the ground, and this marking sort of emblazons itself across you. As she mentions, "Go now, restored. Bring balance. The mortal plane to Celestria. Nature. Your friends will need you. I will be your side. And I leave you with this," as she lifts her other hand up, and you see that there's a glowing mark on your chest, begins to just sort of glow, almost so bright that it flashes out the whole room. And Diego, you feel a memory, a tune, a lyric comes across your mind. The hum, the melody, the beginning of that hum, that melody being that of the humming that you were doing earlier, but the rest of the lyrics being finished. The beats all coming together as you gain something which is not just a lunar blessing, but is what she's calling the dream song. I will tell you now, Diego, this is a 1 per long rest ability. As an action, Diego may choose to play the dream song. All allies within 60 feet regain 2d8 HP plus your charisma modifier. And will have advantage on their next wisdom saving throw. In addition to that, you can also use the dream song to, instead of using that route, you can choose to cast Beacon of Hope once per day without expending a spell slot, or Mass Healing Word using your charisma for spellcasting. I will obviously sort that out during the break, which is coming up shortly. However, there's one other thing I want to mention, and this should be clear for everybody in the party. I think it's worth mentioning. We're on session 42 of this campaign. Before the campaign began, I offered certain players a devil's deal, which is a deal they make with me, the DM, to potentially sacrifice some stats to gain it in another stat, often resulting in some pretty major penalties. I'd say 42 sessions is quite a penance to pay. Diego took a -3 to his overall stat total at the beginning of the campaign. However, in reciprocation for this, Diego, you gain a +6. So you're 3 points plus an additional 3 that you gain as the boon. Having spent the beginning of the campaign exhausted as well, yeah, you had it rough to start with, but hopefully now as Luna's chosen champion, we can allocate those stats to your stat array. And I will say that that's where we're going to take a 5-minute break. As Diego, you see a blinding flash of light as your eyes open on the deck, but we'll come back to that in 5 minutes. So yes, we will be right. And we're back. So, between the break, Diego assigned those stats which were previously removed, bringing his dexterity up to a 20, as well as another, no, it was a 20 with your +2 from the
22.
item you received. So a maximum of 22. And the other stats, did you place anywhere else?
+1 in con for a 13, and +1 in charisma to make it a 20.
Very nice, which is good for your spellcasting and everything else that you do.
And
Cool.
and you'll know if Max has been diligent because you'll see that player card change. If you don't see that player card change,
It'll
then Max has
probably
been
happen-
lazy.
Flame him in the comments.
It'll
Flame him
probably
in the
happen
comments.
in the
comments.
next episode.
Give
Anyway.
him so much shit.
Wow.
Yes, we are now back. We're going to pick up where we left off. Diego, there was a blinding flash of light as you saw Luna basically go back into the moon above. The glow on your chest, the marks around you return as you find yourselves back on the airship. Here, you see that it's quite sort of late. The moon appears to be slowly moving across the sky as it begins to settle towards the distant horizon. You see what looks to be a faint light coming up from sort of the left or the right hand side, from the east, coming up towards you. Mirabelle is fast asleep next to you. Her warmth is the first thing you feel on your shoulder as you return.
Does this look like a place where we could spend the night, or is this
Absolutely. Yeah.
Are we safe to spend the night on the deck?
Yeah, definitely. I
We're
mean,
not gonna, like-
Yeah, I'm already doing so. I don't know about
Well,
you.
it
But I mean-
doesn't appear to have any, like, as far as you're aware, during the day this is basically an open area. There's a couple of like cages, but they're at a sort of distance from you guys and not immediately next to
Cool.
you. You could definitely spend the night
Can we
here,
roll?
yeah.
Can we roll the d20? Nat 1, they get into combat straight away.
nice.
with what, with like the demons in their head, like what?
Eagles, fucking eagles.
Wow, yeah, you guys are quite high up for that stuff.
In that case, then I will, with my 19 strength, being able to move another person, I will lay Mirabelle down very gently. I will put a pillow behind her head, and then I will put the blanket over her, and then I will lay beside her, using the same pillow, and just put the blanket over us both. And yeah, I'll look up at the stars for a little bit longer while Mirabelle's drooling next to me, and then eventually succumb to sleep.
I'd say that the two of you awaken first in the morning as the sun rises. You see the captain. You maybe hear the captain's boots. I'd say that you're sort of almost like you've taken barrels and stuff and created like a little separate area on the deck. You're not like completely exposed on the deck. You've got bits and pieces around you, sort of like that you created as like a little area to spend the night. Diego, you've got these markings on you, and you wake up as the sun begins to sort of shine above you. You feel it on your face first, the warmth of the sunlight on your skin. You notice Mirabelle next to you, who also would feel the same thing as the two of you awake, hearing the boots of it. I'd imagine probably Daryl heading back inside, while Moblit takes over at the helm of the boat. As you guys awaken first.
I'm sorry, I did not. I'm still rubbing my eyes. I'm not seeing anything. I'm certainly not catching what Diego looks like just yet. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to fall asleep. What
That's
happened?
okay. Well, I may have got approached by both Luna and Callista last night. They're vying for
As I sort
vying
of
for me.
finish, look, and I look at him right now, like, you what?
Yes, I think they heard my call, and well, it's safe to say that I'm now a guide in the Moonlight. I am
So, oh, go on.
a champion of Luna.
A champion?
She also gave me some pretty cool tarts, look. And then I like shut my eyes.
I'd say,
Yeah.
Mirabelle, you see the physical change, the look of the tattoos and everything, but there's something that feels, you can't help but feel there's a shift about him, but you can't explain it. It's like there's something about the energy he gives off that's a little bit different.
You look different. I mean, not just the tattoos, but I don't know, like you give off some sort of aura too. I mean, more than you already were, of course.
Thank you. And
So,
he just smiles.
so what now? Did Luna heal your brother? Also, Talia was there?
Yes. Talia Callista, she wanted me to devote myself to her.
As
Removing-
Mirabelle kind of like computes this for a second, like, and so you said yes then, or not?
What?
I mean,
To who?
Talia.
No. She
You
told
didn't?
me that she would give me power beyond. I don't know, a mortal form? I'm not quite sure. But the caveat was to, in her words, end this fleeting connection between us. So I told her that although I have been called the dreamer for many years in my life, that maybe it was time she stepped out of her dreams and faced reality, because I wasn't going there.
You
She also
scorned.
told me she would be watching me, which is a little bit unnerving, but I then said to her, well, you know, watch this not be so fleeting.
It's the
hopefully
gods, they're always watching, no?
Yes, it's just a bit weird. But it's also odd because it's like Ashira's great grandmother.
It's gonna be awkward at the family meeting. Anyway, I can't believe you scorn the gods for me. For this. I mean, I cannot offer you anything other than probably the danger up ahead, and I don't even have a house. But I just want to say thank you.
There's no need for thanks. I need to say thank you for standing by me, and I will continue to stand by you.
Always.
We have a lot of shit up ahead. We're going to need each other. More now than ever.
Yes.
Now,
I guess I just look at his eyes like, I can't believe you fucking did this.
Diego gets up and offers a hand to help Mirabelle to her feet. And then he says, I probably need to go help with breakfast because Bran is going to be mighty pissed off if I'm not down there. Champion of the gods still has to make sure the pots are cleaned.
Right. Let me freshen up a bit and I'll come join you. I mean, Bran's been a nice guy the last couple of days, so
Yes. Thank you, Mirabelle. And he'll reach in and just kiss her on the cheek. And then he will let Mirabelle freshen herself up while he scurries off down below deck.
Yeah, you head down below deck. You see Bran there already, who sort of like, it ushers you over. The two of you get started on cooking breakfast. The rest of you all wake up. The morning it feels like the calmness of last night. It's very calm first thing in the morning. Ashira.
Am I exhausted still?
No, you slept over, so you are no longer exhausted, as Zelentrus helped you get back on your feet. If he hadn't had you drinking water and whatnot the night before, and you went to bed drunk again, you would probably have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Yay.
But yes, all of you wake up the following morning. You head into the kitchen. As you do so, you sit down at the table where Bran serves the food to you all. And Elirr, as you're sitting down for breakfast for some food, you feel the tome at your side ripples. There's like not a growl, but it's sort of like trembling slightly.
I guess I kind of try to ease it a little bit. And is there like any sort of like windows?
Not in the hull, you'd have to go onto the deck, probably, up above. But I can say that you have your food and head on up.
Yeah, I would excuse myself to the rest. Say I need some air.
You head on upstairs, and I would say that as you do so, you pass Junglethorn and Elariel and the likes sort of in his cabin, looking at like the map and what's ahead. You see that Bran is down below. I'm just moving the token down there. It's an early morning, but the calmness of yesterday, as you step out on the deck, something about the air feels tighter. The wind has picked up slightly, and the book responds to the fresh air as it begins to violently shake, even more so than it was down below deck. As you try and calm it doesn't.
As I pass Jinglethorn, can I kind of give him an eye, like maybe we can like I might have, like I would imagine I would have mentioned to him that there might be a time where I would like maybe the ship to slow down a little, or like kind of get out in the air.
Yeah, as you do so, he joins you out onto the deck, and he sort of watches it rattle, and he sort of says to you, "Curious. Wonder what could be causing, Master Elirr. I've never seen it react in such a way. What has it said to you this morning?"
Well, usually it calms down after some tension, I guess, but it seems unsettled. Last time it mentioned it's not time yet, but watch the sky for storms.
As you say this, he looks you. Hold it tightly as he goes over to the captain and begins to have a conversation with him. I'm going to ask where everyone else is. Do you guys come out after breakfast? You've had some food. Elirr is sort of out on the deck, maybe just trying to wrestle with this book. Jinglethorn's gone over towards the captain at the front of the ship. Where are the rest of you going?
Doing my hair.
You're doing your hair after you've prepped yourself for the day ahead. Do you head out onto
I
the deck?
slept on a fucking deck.
Yeah, fair. So after you've all got yourself ready for the day ahead, do you all meet back on the deck outside, or?
Yeah.
Cool. I will say.
Sorry. There's only one thing I would like to do after looking back on probably a wonderful night. I will also you can't go away. Look into my my star map to see if I get an omen.
Yes, absolutely.
So
Please do so.
I will roll my d6.
I'll allow you it at advantage.
Advantage? Ooh.
Yeah.
It's still a 1.
Oh.
The one either way. Yep. And the reason why is because Seren would be doing it with you. She'd be aiding you. Yeah.
Having some private alone time with her again. Nice. So yeah, that's an odd. So that's a bow fitting. For the rest of the day. Cool.
Very nice.
And then I'll probably talk a bit and then go back to the others.
Very nice. Yeah, as you go on outside, she says that as you're arriving this evening, you are to arrive near Umbrasia, sort of on the mountainside of Umbrasia, so you can descend towards the Grove of Sylvana. She says that she'll basically be just navigating, looking for the landing spot on the maps inside, probably with Jinglethorn when he returns. So that's where she's going to be spending basically probably most of the day. As you're all outside together, out on the deck, I would say the Divine Steed is obviously still there. Let me bring you out as well. As you're out, you see your steed still summoned out onto the grates here. as all of you stand here, you notice Elirr is wrestling with this book. Elirr, you have a weird feeling. You feel something feels wrong. You feel it first before anyone else. The sky is wrong. You feel that the clouds around you ripple sort of unnaturally. Wind feels like it shifts direction. And you hear the crackle of lightning coming from the clouds above you. There's a sort of darkness behind them.
As I wrestle with the book, I guess, like as I'm watching the skies as well, since I'm obviously wary of it, could I be like I would be wanting to like also have a look around deck, like for the cages. Are they reacting, especially the ones with the red eyes?
Can I have a perception check from you, please?
Speed. Perception.
As you look around the cages of these creatures or these beings who are binded.
13.
There's a look of discomfort. Some of them appear erratic with a 13. They appear more animated than you've seen them. Jinglethorn also has caught this as he looks at each of them, and you see that he begins to cast some form of magic. He's standing at the helm over here, and what you would all notice is that each of the grates that are holding these or containing these beings or beasts appear to glow faintly, almost like the magic is being channeled, and the focus is coming from Jinglethorn. Elirr, Judge, the two of you begin to hear static sound. Judge, you recognize this as something you heard last night. And I would say that the two of you get advantage on your initiative rolls. The rest of you, roll initiative, please. As you hear a crack of lightning coming from the clouds, you see around you a darkness begins to hover over the ship. And around you, two large beings appear. These two beings appear to be formed of the clouds themselves. They're gargantuan. They're absolutely huge. Lightning appears to embolden them, and they appear to have the form of a large bird. As you guys roll initiative, let me just double check. As you guys roll initiative, I will roll theirs. Elirr, one thing you hear, and it's the last thing you hear before initiative is rolled, is the name Thalassor on the wind, like a whisper. Judge, your hammer, it begins to rattle. Almost like there's energy contained in it that is not quite sturdy or not quite contained, like loose, eager to escape. And with that, as we have rolled initiative, Elirr and Judge, have you both rolled at advantage? Yes, okay, perfect. With that, as you see these two gigantic gargantuan creatures that you do not recognize. Yes?
Can I give my heroic inspirations out? Because that's the first thing I'd have done in the morning, just in case.
I will allow it, as it would have happened at the beginning of the session, so I will allow that, yes.
Okay, cool. I'll give it to Ashira, Mirabelle, and Zelentrus. And then I get one myself.
Okay. I will tell you that As you look at them, none of you seem to recognize these creatures. They appear to be made up entirely of what looks like cloud and electric energy. They appear to be descending from the clouds above. They're about level with you now, so treat it as if they are however many squares away from you in the VTT. However, they are about level with you and appear to be moving towards the ship itself rather than the deck. Zelentrus, yes.
I accidentally was clicking on Vestige when I rolled initiative. It was Zel's initiative, but if I roll now, could you get rid of Vestige and replace it with me, or do you just want to use Vestige as the turn order?
Either is fine.
We'll just use Vestige as the turn order, just assume that's me.
Yeah, perfect. As we start with Sylas, top of the round.
Yeah. Recognizing danger, Sylas will position himself in the middle of the deck. To make sure he isn't like near these air creatures that we spoke about before. And I will say left, right, because go for left. The left one, I'm gonna hit it with a guiding bolt while holding out my my star map.
Very nice. Yep. You want to go ahead and do so?
An 18.
An 18 hits.
Cool. For 20 radiant damage.
Ooh, nice roll. You do 20 points of radiant damage to this one on the left. Very nice. Yep.
And the next attack against it will have advantage.
Perfect. Yep. As let me just very quickly click this. Yes. Okay. Perfect. So this one will have advantage on it the next attack that hits it, and 20 points of damage. Very nice way to start out off the round. Is that the end of your turn?
It is the end of my turn, yeah.
Perfect, as the next attack will have advantage on it. We then move to Ashira.
Perfect, thank you. The one on the left, right?
The one on the left with the orange marker, yes.
Okay. Ashira is alerted to what's going on, and she grabs hold of this little hourglass thing that she has attuned to that she got from Talos. And she flips it over halfway, and I assume the way it looks is that everybody else around her just slows down ever so slightly, and it gives her a little bit more time.
Yes, exactly.
As she uses it to activate her Helm of Brilliance fire ability to set her blades on fire.
Okay, yeah. Clever. I like it. Yeah. Okay. So your blades are now emblazoned.
Yep. I will then use, even though it doesn't matter yet, but I will also use my bonus action to activate my tattoo.
Okay.
And then I will use my actual action to make a thrown psychic blade attack at the one at the left at advantage.
Okay. Yep. Psychic blades. Yep. Okay.
For a 24.
24 definitely hits, and that's with advantage, right? Yes.
That's advantage.
As you throw this emblazoned psychic blade.
That is, I don't know if it matters, but it's 27 points total of psychic and fire and sneak damage altogether.
Okay, yeah.
As I throw it, and I just sort of
you do get sneak attack, right? Because you have advantage.
Because advantage, yes. Thank you, Sylas.
Yeah, as you do 27 points of damage to this beast. As you see it pierces through and takes out part of the wing that then reforms.
Oh. Okay. And then Ashira is just like, oh shit, and then sort of sits down and holds onto the grate underneath her because she actually doesn't like being stood up like this and moving around like that at all.
Perfect. Yep. As we then come to the end of your turn, we come to Elirr.
As I step forward, I guess there. Could I have can I kind of try as I cast Magnify Gravity on the one on the left? Can I try and see, does it have corporal form? Is it made of magic, or is it like an actual creature?
It appears to be made entirely of magic.
Okay.
Or, yeah, magic essence, arcana.
Sure. Then I guess I do the magnify gravity. As I like take out the quill, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
kind of write it and
Yep.
then
You wanna-
stroke it down as the gravity
Perfect. And
hits.
it's a con save.
Yeah.
So that is a 10, so it's a failure. Increases for a moment. Each creature in the sphere of the turn, when you cast a spell, must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 force damage. Speed is halved until the end of the next turn. Okay. On a successful save, okay, it doesn't matter. Until the start of your next turn, any object that isn't being worn or carried in the sphere. So if you just want to set up the sphere as a linger for me.
It's not a linger.
Is it not? Any
It's just an
object that
effect.
isn't being worn in the sphere. Okay.
Like
As you do 4 points of gravity damage, and you see that you knock it down as it begins to descend about 20 feet beneath the hull. You can't see it as the gravity brings it down slightly. You can hear it, and you can see the electric sort of coming off its wing just above, off the edge. It's a gargantuan beast, so you can definitely see it. But just the sort of wingtips of the edge of it, as it takes this additional 4 points of force damage. Very nice. Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Very nice. At the end of your turn, the Stormbound Wardens, what these are. You see the one on the right. It moves closer to the boat or the airship. And as it does so, it begins to grapple the side of the airship. It knocks. The entire airship shifts, and the cages begin to move slowly as Jinglethorn holds out his hand, keeping them in place. You see that these rocks appear to be focused on the airship itself as opposed to you. It attacks. Let me just roll that. With its beak attack. 16 hitting, and a 26 definitely hitting, as it does a total of 39 points of damage to the right-hand side of the ship, or left-hand side, if you want to go from top to bottom. The one on the left then moves forward, and it can move. Yeah, it can move up to the boat here. It comes back to level with the ship, as it then attacks as well with its beak, with 22 hitting and a 28 definitely hitting, as the boat begins to shake, and you can see and hear Grits, the gnome beneath, who is the engineer, calling out to you, "Whatever you're doing, stop it!" As the boat begins to shift and shake from side to side. I will say that with that, you notice there's a little bit of smoke coming from the hull beneath, coming out of the ship. And what it looks like, one of the sails is torn on the left-hand side of the ship, so this side where you've attacked the rock. And that will be the end of its turn, as we then come to Judge.
Okay. I don't know how if I can get close to these guys. I can get right over there. I will go to the side where this one's at.
Yep.
And I'll just slam it with the hammer.
Perfect. Yep. An 11.
Worst roll of all time.
With an 11, it's a miss, unfortunately.
5 extra attack. 14.
Which also misses.
That's okay. My steed will now run over and slam into the thing.
Yep. Definitely, with a 17, definitely hits. As you do 5 points of slamming. Is it radiant damage?
is radiant.
Very nice. As you see that its form sort of shifts slightly, but your steed doesn't lose its footing and fall off. It actually bounces off the steed and does 5 points of damage. Yep, perfect.
That's it.
Very nice. As we then come to Diego.
This is a tricky one. I will. I was going to cast Fly, but if they're this close, I don't know if there's any point now. I will run to here.
Okay.
And I will... We're landing this evening, right?
Yes.
That's the plan?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, it's worth the shot. I'm gonna cast Slow on the one that fighting judge.
Okay. Okay, nice. Yeah. If you want to go ahead and roll.
DC 16 Wisdom save.
16. Oh, okay. Wisdom, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It fails with a 7.
Nice.
Yeah, it is slowed.
So that means that it can take an action or a bonus action, and if it gets 2 attacks as part of its attack, it only now gets 1.
Yeah.
Its speed
which
is also
nice.
reduced by half, which we're a moving ship, right? So does that
You
mean
are.
it might not be able to keep up with us now?
It is
We'll see.
currently. Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Cool. It has -2 to its AC and disadvantage on dex saves, and it can't take reactions.
Okay, perfect.
That's
Yep.
my action. Bonus action. Who's coming up? Zelentrus Bardic Inspiration.
Very nice.
As I accidentally poof and turn invisible here.
Okay, perfect.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're gone. Diego's ditched you all, and is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Very nice. As we come to Zelentrus.
Great point made there with the moving ship. If I was to cast Hunger of Hadar, that point would stay still, and rather than so it would only be there for like a turn, and then the ship would be ahead of it.
Yep.
Okay. Do we know how many, just for reference, how many squares we're moving a turn?
I will tell you, you guys are probably moving around about 30 feet per turn.
30 feet. Okay. Zell
As you're on a
will
moving ship, and each not per turn, sorry, per round.
Zell will summon his packed weapon. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get to here. Vestige will come with him. Summon packed weapon and take 2 shots of radiant. Seem to work fine, so I'll do 2 radiant shots. That's a 27 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. And I also have Vex with it now, so I do get advantage on my next attack against it.
Nice. Very nice. The weapon mastery.
For 12 points of radiant damage.
Yep. As it does 12 points of radiant damage.
And then second attack because of Thirsting Blade.
Very nice.
With advantage. And this is the one that I've moved closer to.
To the one on the left.
Clear.
Yeah.
It's only a 14 with advantage.
You have a Bardic.
I do have a Bardic. I'll use the Bardic before I forget about it.
Okay.
Is it a D6?
D8.
D8, cool.
Yeah.
That's 8, so that's 22 to hit.
Yeah,
nice, thank you.
That hits.
And then damage on that is 7 points of radiant damage.
Very nice. As you do 7 points of radiant damage to this one on the left-hand side. Yep.
Yep, and that's bonus action, attacks. That's me done for this turn.
Perfect. As we then come to Mirabelle.
I'm going to run over. Wow, roll 20 is slow for me. I'm gonna roll over here.
I think it's the fog. It's happening to me as well.
Oh, okay. I'm And as sort of my mark flares up, I use my innate sorcery as a bonus action.
Perfect.
And I do notice there's a little bit of heat coming off my hand, but I
Yep.
don't want to use
Okay.
any fire spells just yet because we're on a wooden ship.
So? yeah. Fair.
I am going to use Leral Silverlands. I will throw that into the chat
Yes.
for you.
Mirabelle Silverlands. I struggled to say that. But yes,
Yeah.
perfect. Okay, so
Silver
it's a DC
energy. 17
strength.
strength check.
Okay. and
Yeah,
it's-
obviously it's in a line, but people who are in the way, they don't take damage.
Is it the one on the left that you're going for, or the one on the right?
I know the one on the left is still dipped, right? So I wouldn't be able to
You
see
can
him.
see the top of it as it moved up to grapple or to try and attempt to get closer to the boat.
Oh
Next
yeah, in that
turn.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I will target the one on the left.
Okay. Yep. So I will roll a
And
strength
I-
save. It's a 16. So yes, as with a 17, it fails.
Well, for some reason I can't roll damage on this thing. Nice. So I'll just do it like this. For 24 damage.
Wow. Okay, you guys are hitting hard. As you see this sort of pierces through and actually breaks the
It's
cloud.
and it's prone. I don't know what that means on a bird in the sky, but
So it's actually immune to being prone.
yeah,
So
that makes sense.
It's okay. But yes, you do
Damage
do
is
24 points of
damage.
damage.
Yeah.
Yes, as it sort of cuts through, and you see that parts of the form break away. And when it does so, it sort of hesitates slightly. The wind sort of hesitates. I will say, those of you closest to this one notice that the eyes of the bird look towards you on the deck.
I also notice my mark is probably flickering a little bit.
It is. Yeah. Definitely
Yeah.
is. Is that the end of your
Not
turn?
a very positive way. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Perfect. As we come to Sylas again, top of the round.
Yeah, give me one sec. I was reloading my character sheet because it wasn't responding to what I wanted.
All good.
So it's having trouble to load back.
I
back in.
will try and make things easier. Let me see if I can turn off the foreground layer and make that easier for you guys. Let me know. Hopefully that'll ease things.
Not yet.
Not
for me,
yet.
But
Okay.
I don't know about you.
Technical difficulties.
My character sheet is very unresponsive at this time.
Mhm. Yeah, you would see that the rock or the storm-bound Warden rock on the left-hand side of the ship appears to have caught eyes with some of you on the deck.
Not me. I'm invisible.
You are invisible. You are.
It's
They
not
have
doing
see
anything.
invisibility. No, they don't. Maybe they do. I don't know. I do know.
Can't see me.
I'm just gonna try to hit it again with a guiding bolt. I was gonna bonus action archery form. So by my out of my head it's like a D6 extra.
Archery form. I can have a
Normally I
look.
could like take it, but it's not responding.
Let me have a look. Archer form you're going with. It is now. I've now ticked it for you. And you wanted to do a guiding bolt, was it?
Guiding bolt attack, yeah. The same to
Perfect.
the
Are
left
you
guard.
happy for me to click it for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
It seems to be responding to me. And is it at first level that you'd be going for?
It's not using a level because I'm having my orb, my star
Oh, of
map.
course. Okay, yeah.
I can
As
roll
you
it without.
cast it.
Ooh.
24 hits for sure. Can you click the damage? Does it work? You do
Probably.
it? I don't want to be damaging my own.
It's not. Yeah, I can click it, but it's not responding.
Okay, maybe it'll come up. Okay,
11.
11 points of damage as you hit this one on the left for 11, and it also has disadvantage, or rather, you guys have advantage on your next attack.
Yeah, and then I also believe there has to be another D6 for the archer attack.
Yep, if you want to go ahead and roll that.
I'm gonna do that one. That's a 2.
Perfect, as it takes a further 2 points of damage. I will say that as you do this, you can see the form appears to shift and the lightning that was in it appears to weaken. This is the equivalent of bloodied.
I will reposition myself towards the front of the ship, and that's the end of my turn.
Very nice, very nice. Yes, as we then come to Ashira.
Yes. Ashira starts to wobble along here. Holds on to Zell a little bit. It's like, fuck. And then it's the same one that Sylas hit before, the one on the left. I can see that as well, the top of it.
Okay.
Correct?
Yeah. You can see both.
And Ashira will just... Yeah, but I know that Sylas just hit that one. Is what I'm saying. So, Ashira will just take an attempt at, go away! Elirr, what do we say to them? And she will throw another one of her psychic blades at it at advantage. Sort of trying to aim for its eye, if that's possible.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely. It's basically facing you, so you can definitely see that.
27.
27 definitely hits.
Why do you seem disappointed?
It hits. That's because it was a 10.
21.
Wow.
21 points of damage.
Yeah, as you do 21 points of damage to this again. Very nice. And Ashira, as you do so, you hear, and I would say all of you hear this, there's a flutter of wings. Almost like sounds like a flock of birds and shadows along the deck around you.
What, in the cages?
No, like it looks like the shadows of almost like feathers on the ground of the deck that you're standing on. It sort of coils around the deck.
Ashira will, with her bonus action, just in her attempt to scare it off and caw at it, make her cloak of billowing billow dramatically.
Okay. Yeah, in the wind. Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your... Yeah.
She tries to stand strong.
Very nice. Yeah, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
Very nice. As we then come to Elirr, as Ashira is looking all heroic, having thrown a blade straight into the eye of this beast.
I think I would like to kind of fly up a bit so I can get a better look at it. You said it's bloodied, right?
I will tell you that
it's because the ship is moving. I would. Okay,
if you
never
fly
mind.
up, you will need to spend your movement to stay in place of that spot. You could also move back. You'll move back 30 feet every time. We can do that if you like.
No, I will use the movement to stay in the spot.
Okay.
So you said it's bloodied, the one on the left, right?
Correct.
Has anything about its form changed?
It's missing pieces through it. The blades that Ashira has thrown basically went through, but took out like a chunk of what looked like the eye of this creature. The form is completely arcana or ethereal. So whenever you're taking bits of it out, the beast still remains. But it just looks like you've taken parts out of it.
So I want to do something that's a bit weird. I would like to try and dispel magic on it.
Okay, interesting. Okay. How do you do this?
The way I'm going to show you the spell, and I'm wondering if I can use the heightened mind crystal to give me advantage on the check.
Yes, I will allow that. You can definitely use the heightened mind crystal that you purchased back in Lava Crest. Yeah, I'll allow it. Do you want to just explain to me how this goes?
Well,
what are you doing?
I guess
exactly?
I would take the quill from the bead and kind of make it like twirl in the air and as if I'm like swishing away against the clouds trying to disperse it.
Very nice. Okay. Yep. And so I need to do a DC of what?
I think I need to do it's a DC. It depends on what spells are on it, apparently. DC 10 plus the spell's level for each ongoing spell that's higher than level 4. And then I have to do a check of my spellcasting ability against that DC.
Okay.
That's what I understand from.
I will tell you it's
What it
3.
says.
3 spells are ongoing.
Sure. So I would have to do 3 checks, I guess, and I get
Mhm.
advantage on one of them because of the heightened.
Correct. So
I
you
would
make an ability
say-
check using your spellcasting ability, 10 plus that spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. Any ongoing spell of level 3 or lower on the target ends. For each ongoing spell of level 4 or higher on the target, make an ability check. Yeah, so it would be 4, and the DC will be 10 plus that spell's level. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So I would. My spellcasting ability is intelligence, right? So I just press the mod of intelligence.
Yep.
Is that correct? So I
I
do the
would-
first one on advantage, and then the other one's normal.
Correct.
You said it's 3 spells, right?
3 spells. So it would be the mod, whatever your mod is. If you're a +5 or +6, I would roll
Yeah.
that and then add 10 to it. So just roll.
Add 10.
Yeah. So what is your modifier?
My modifier is 6.
So basically, you would use an ability check. Oh no, sorry. You're just using your spellcasting.
No, I'm
and
just
then
doing a
the DC will
spellcasting
be
ability
based
check.
on. Yeah.
Your DC
Yes.
is based on
Correct.
your spells.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a 19 for the advantage,
Yeah, that's the first one.
and then 2 normal ones.
Correct.
That fuck.
That's a fail. And that's a fail.
Then that's a fail.
Cool. You see that what appears to happen with this creature is that the lightning that is running through it, that is coursing through it, dissipates.
Okay.
It is currently just a wind-formed bird. There's no electric current charge running through this anymore.
Okay.
Yep.
I
That's
guess
your action.
that's my turn. That's
Yep.
my action.
Perfect. And yeah, the heightened crystal was the bonus action, correct?
Yeah.
Very nice.
You activated to wait. I can put it in the chat, but I activated as I cast the spell,
Okay.
like
Perfect.
a sorcery point thing.
So that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Perfect. As we come to the Stormbound Rock Warden, bear with me. I need to do a check now. Okay. The one on the left appears to move away from you for a moment. It looks at the players and looks to Elirr. It doesn't see Diego. It looks to Elirr. And it begins to move inwards. I'm going to leave it there, but if you can imagine that it's sharing the space with Mirabelle, so one step closer to you, Elirr. As
Also my aura activated because the spell magic is abjuration.
okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Just so we know.
It will. Bear with me. I just need to make sure I do this right. Okay, yeah, it will attack you with its talons. As the talons come to you, as he rolls a nat 1, so 14 to hit.
It's a nat one.
Unfortunately, a nat
But
one
I'm just saying.
still hits. I would go with my reaction.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't
Nat
hit you
one's a
because it's a
miss.
nat 1. It's a fumble.
Oh, it's a
But
still
it
miss.
is a
Okay, it
14.
would miss. It would hit. I normally.
And just so I'm aware, it's the one on the right that is slowed. Yes, so this one will then go for another. No, it won't. It can only replace one, so it will use its beak attack with a 24 to hit.
On me as well.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay, well that hits no matter what I do. I need to check something quickly, but my
Go ahead. What do you need to
thing's
check?
hanging again. I need to re-roll my browser.
Okay.
I'm
It
sorry.
definitely hits. So it does a whopping.
Like I was just wondering if I can do my reaction for Spiny Shield just so it takes the extra damage as well.
It does a whopping 21 points of piercing damage. You can definitely
Lovely.
use your reaction.
I can. Yeah, So I will use the Spiny Shield cast.
Mhm.
And that adds AC, which doesn't matter, but you have to roll. Well, I have to roll D4, I believe. Why is chat? 2d4, right? You are dealt by 2d4.
Mhm.
Da-da.
Reduces the damage you're dealt by 2d4, so
Oh,
2 points.
great!
So you take a
It's
whopping
2 ones.
19 points.
So it
piercing
reduces
damage.
that. Oh, you had 21? Okay, 19.
Mhm.
Cool. So my shield is gone again, or down at least, and I take 1 damage. Cool.
Just 1?
And you
Okay,
take
wow.
2.
Okay, good trade. Yeah, as he takes another 2 points of damage. The other one will attack you, Judge, with its beak twice.
You go ahead.
It can only attack once.
Oh, it can.
it's
Thank you for the
slowed.
reminder. Yes, it only attack once. In that case, it will use its talons. 21 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, okay. As it misses.
Yeah. It misses.
Yeah, and that's all it can do. So that is the end of its turn. You notice that it is still keeping pace with the boat. It
Yeah.
appears a bit lethargic. As we come to Judge.
Okay. Okay. I just pull up my hammer and I'll say, "All right, let's see who really has the lightning." And I'm gonna slam my hammer down into it.
Okay.
It has a -2 to its AC because it's a slow.
Yeah,
Maybe that'll help me hit it. A 16.
it hits. Can you roll
And I'm gonna
damage
pump a
twice for
level
me?
2 Divine Smite into this.
Can we do that at double damage, please? So yes, go ahead and we'll double what the damage roll is.
12 plus. Where's my Divine Smite? Ooh, did I forget to roll it? No, right there. I need to do one more D8 because it's a level 3.
22, 25,
22, 25.
50
And you said
points of
double?
damage.
50 points of damage?
As the
Cool,
hammer ricochets and you notice that the charge inside the being runs through your hammer.
Okay. We smack him again.
Okay.
A natural 20.
Also double
Can I
damage.
do Divine Smite twice? Is that a thing, or can I do that once a turn?
I think you can use it twice. I'm
Oh,
pretty
we're
sure.
doing
It's
it
not a
level
spell.
2
It's not
again.
is it a spell?
Not for 2014.
Oh my god.
2014 it doesn't count as a spell.
Yes,
Yeah,
Oh
okay,
yeah.
so you can definitely do it.
We're level
That's
2
good.
Divine Smiting this.
Yeah.
Just want you to know that.
Yeah, crit after a double damage is nuts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay. That and
So
then
is this
we'll-
also double damage?
It's double damage
So
because
is
of the crit.
So is this triple damage on this one?
No.
Oh, okay.
What happens here is once he's rolled all the damage.
9 and then 2d4, 2d8. Oh,
You want to calculate that for me?
27, 31, 36 damage.
36 damage, and what you notice is that the thunder damage hits twice, which is an additional 10. As the thunder that you've absorbed has increased in strength. And we will come to what that means after this combat. But yes, you hit it with the 10, so that's now 20 points of thunder damage. It ricochets through it. So you have a total of how much?
That was 46 points of damage.
46 or
So it's
36
plus
plus the
10.
10. Okay, so 46.
Um,
As you notice, the charge of electricity basically hits the hammer, and there's a crack of lightning as you do so.
yeah, and then my steed, will just ram into it again.
Okay.
Oof.
It misses.
Poor guy.
Actually, can I have you roll a
Falls off the boat.
using?
I was gonna say that.
Yeah. Can I have
What?
you? Can you have you roll, please, a dexterity save as the steed?
A 10.
Yeah, your steed. I will say a 10 meets it, beats it, as it succeeds and stays.
I think nothing could be
level-footing.
funny if it falls off. I kind of want. Just for
I
the
was-
jokes.
Okay, you know what? You know what?
I
I'm gonna
kinda
say.
wanted to
I'm gonna
fall
say
off.
he falls off and he's gone.
Yeah.
Whoa, bro! So you just hear it in your head. Yeah, with a 10, it falls. Fumbling so bad with the slam that it falls straight off the boat.
How many rounds of combat until we hear the thud?
I don't think you
Or
will.
until
it's severed.
Until Judge
Yeah.
until Judge hears the thud.
Yeah.
My head is going, buddy, are you okay?
Huge
I hope
turn.
the whole way down, he's just going, oh!
Yeah,
Probably
in
is.
my head, I'm
Probably is.
just hearing him.
You just hear it echoing. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Very
Just
nice.
kind of watch
Yeah, I think almost
I just
100
look
damage
over
will do.
and just watch him fall.
Yeah, you would see the edge of you. Probably, if you did look over the edge, you would see just the speck of what he was just falling. But yes, we come to Diego, who's currently invisible.
Not anymore, as I dunk back into existence. Are they both bloodied, by the way?
Now, the one on the left is definitely bloodied. The one on the right is not quite there.
Oh, okay. In that case, then, the one on the left, I will hit it with a vicious mockery. Wisdom save, please, DC 16.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
17.
Oh, that's fine. Cool. I will run to here.
Okay.
And I will say, Junglethorn, are you going to help us or what?
You see that he's in tremendous thought, holding out the cages up ahead of him. Each of the seals appear to be ricketing on the ship.
Oh, you're holding those things in. Okay, you're excused. What the hell are your students? And then I will panic look around and I will bardic inspiration Zelentrus again, because he's going up next. So
Very
we'll give him
nice.
another bardic. And then I accidentally poof, as I turn invisible and just poof somewhere again.
Sooner or later, I'm going to get you to roll. You realize this, right? Yeah, okay. As we come to Zelentrus. Now with the
Okay,
bardic.
so I just got to check. Am I in? I'm in melee distance with this thing at the
You
moment, aren't I?
are, yes.
So I have to move out of that so I can take shots. So I will move out to here. Is it going to take opportunity attacks on me?
Of course it is. 22
Cool.
to hit.
22 hits.
Yep, as you take 27 points of piercing damage.
That's fine. Hellish Rebuke.
Cool. Yeah, if you want to roll the damage for that. I think it's straight damage, right? Because it's when you take
I
hit.
think it's a save, isn't it?
We'll see.
There is a save. It'll take half.
Okay.
Let me find my spells. It is a Dex save, DC 16.
20. So yeah, it succeeds. So
20,
it takes
that's
half.
fine. This is a 3rd level spell slot.
Oof. Actually, I probably should have had you roll damage and then it's fine.
19.
Yeah.
That's
Half
half
down
to-
to 9. Actually, no. Yeah, round down. Half down to 9. Yeah, it
I
does
hit
damage.
Hit my 27 points of damage quickly. Fine. I'm gonna... Yeah, sensible move here is gonna be bonus action second wind. Because level of fighter now.
Very nice, yeah.
But
Bonus
10
action.
points of healing.
Huge. Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna take 2 shots.
Okay.
Did I hit on... I hit my last shot, didn't I? Oh no, it's same turn. Don't worry about it. That's fine. I will go radiant damage again. It's been successful so far.
Okay.
That's a 14. I'm going to use my bardic.
Okay. Yep.
For 16 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. I don't know if damage has come up for anyone else. I clicked it, but
Not yet, no.
I'll see what happens if I click it on my sheet instead.
Yep. I think it works better from the sheet than it does from the chat.
It's not doing the damage. It's just rolling the attack. So
Oh no, that is the damage. No, it is the damage. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
7 points of radiant damage.
Yep. And it
then-
is now vexed, right?
Yep. So attack with advantage.
Yeah.
28 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Another 10 points of radiant.
As you do another 10 points of radiant damage. Very nice. Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Vestige will move here in between the creature and Ashira.
Okay. Nice.
And
Technically,
actually,
Ashira's still in space. It's
Zell's movement would actually be to here, so that
Okay.
Ashira could have held on to him the whole time.
Cool. Yeah, I like it. Nice.
So he would have been like, I'm here, like leans over her shoulder and just takes the shot like
She's like,
from
"Ah."
over her shoulder.
Oh, my ears. As we then come to Mirabelle.
My mark is still flickering like crazy,
Mhm.
and I like to think that as sort of a free action, I'm kinda, because we talked about it, I'm kinda looking where Diego's at. He's obviously invisible, so I have no fucking clue where he is.
Yep.
But but I would be saying something like, "It's unstable. I don't think I can." And before I'm able to say any more, I'm gonna use Sovereign Surge.
Okay, a new ability.
Yes.
This is your mark.
Yep, it's my mark, and it's yeah. I suppose. Do I still need to put it in the chat for you?
I will have you. Well, you could just do the roll, and I'll know.
Okay, so I'll roll a d6, and something random will happen.
Yep.
A 2.
Okay.
What was the 2 again? I don't
The
remember.
2. I do have it. Bear with me. The 2 will.
It's Inferno Blitz.
It is Inferno Blitz. Yes, it is.
Fireball with no spell slot.
Yep.
That's kind of cool.
Precast a fireball.
Let's blast it.
All right.
The one
Very-
right in front of me.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah. All right.
I will position it so that no allies will get hurt, so I don't have to use my ring.
Perfect. Yep. Go ahead. It's a dex save, correct?
Yeah, hang on. Dex 17.
Fireball.
Fireball! Ba-da-ba.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
I don't know why.
It failed. Takes full damage. So if you'd like to roll damage,
I don't know why it doesn't. Why I don't get a little button that rolls
Max, does the
damage
ship
for me,
have
I
to
don't
roll a
know.
dexterity saving throw?
It does not.
For
The
some
ship
reason.
doesn't have to?
The ship does not.
How about the creatures are in the cages around it?
The creatures can't
Well,
move.
it's flying up, right?
But they're in a cage. Right under
Like,
the
the damage might be on the combat page as opposed to the spells page.
Can I try that out? One second.
There should be
There's
a
little damage from-
fireball thingy under
Don't
combat.
worry, I
somewhere.
will have.
Hopefully.
There is an element to this, Tanner.
No, still doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe
Oh,
my
and then-
roll 20.
And then where it says fireball on the right, if you click damage, the button underneath, I've just seen that it's there.
Oh, huh?
Yeah.
They changed the position of that damage button.
I can't click that. Nothing happens. I'll just roll it like this. It's fine.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. See?
Yeah, I'll just do it. I'll just do it manually.
I think we have to take the first damage on the chat, as it did come
Oh.
through.
I'd like to point out, Jane pressed the first one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no,
Ashira.
we'll go with Mirabelle's.
I was like, I'll click it for you, but no, take your roll. Take your roll.
It's so weird that it didn't work. But
okay. Yeah, as it takes
Please take
31
mine.
points of damage. 31 whole points of fire damage. You notice that the mist of the cloud essence begins to sort of come off of it. You also notice that this affects the ship.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm just like, as I kind of imagine my hands still smoking.
Absolutely.
Like, oh fuck, I don't know what I just did. I can't help myself. I'm
There's-
sorry, guys.
The symbol just glowing. I'd say anybody within range, so all of you can see who looks in her direction can just see the glow coming from her hand. This mark emblazoned on her forearm, around her wrist. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Very nice, as it is looking very rough. As we come to Sylas.
Yep. So, I will use conjure animals on the left one.
Okay.
And I am going to make it a flock of birds.
Nice.
So it can like follow around if
Yes.
it ever leaves the ship.
Yeah, very nice.
Because I'm enthusiastic, and that's why.
As you have, I believe it's that size, correct?
Around that, yeah.
Yeah, and where would you put it?
Just between me and Mirabelle. Like,
Let me see if I
over
can
there.
give you access. I can't. It's okay. Between you and Mirabelle? Okay, so
Around
like here.
there, yeah.
Here-ish.
Yeah.
I'll put it here so it's not,
I'll move myself a bit,
not
a bit,
blocking
yeah.
you guys. Cool.
So I will cast it, and I need a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Okie dokie. It fails.
Cool.
With an 11, it fails.
So it will take 13 damage.
Ooh, yeah, as it begins these are they crows or ravens?
Let's do crows. We did the crows last time.
Good choice. As they scratch and sort of talons slice through this mist, you see that its form's beginning to shudder.
Cool. As my bonus action, I will also use my archer form, which is actually a 1d8 plus 4. So
Okay. Oh, so we should have had +4 previously then.
it's at 21.
Yeah. Definitely hits.
Hits for 8 radiant damage.
Very nice, as it takes an 8 radiant damage. It's still just about hanging on. Form looks weak. Is that the end of your turn?
I will move one step up towards Mirabelle, and that's the end of my turn.
Perfect. As we then come to Ashira.
Yep. So because this tattoo is activated, I actually have a 15-foot range with my melee attacks.
Okay.
So I can stay where I am. And I don't know if Zel's gone invisible again, but she's just sort of holding on to him but not looking.
Zel's
Steadying
visible.
herself.
Zal hasn't gone invisible. He's good.
Okay.
I will just make a quick note. You are technically within 5 feet of the creature. Because it fills...
That's I'm
massive
melee
space.
attacking, so it's
Yeah,
fine. But
I'm
I just
I'm
mean
letting
I
you know.
would. I don't. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm going to go for its other eye
Okay.
with my psychic blade attack if I can see that other eye, as I call at it dramatically.
Yeah. Okay, good choice.
Shit.
Yeah. As you fumble with a nat 1.
That's a shame. But I can try and I will try and slice at its beak, like from its like beak entrance up,
Okay.
making it the Joker with the sharp side of my offhand attack. For an 11.
Yeah, you
Wow.
go to do so and miss as it just sort of... You feel it sort of cuts through the wind but doesn't hit quite its form.
Yeah, the fan, I spread it out, and then as we're moving in the wind, it just starts to flutter in my hand, and it just sort of misses.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! Shit! Okay, sorry! And that's my turn.
Perfect. At the end of your turn, you... Can I have... Actually, yeah, I would say you all see this. I'm not going to need a perception check from people. There is a large shadow ahead of the ship. And Moblit tells you all, something's coming our way, up ahead. What are these bloody birds? As you hear in the distance is what sounds like a flock of crows coming your way. And as we come to the end of your turn, Elirr, we come to you.
Could you describe, so what did the fireball of Mirabelle do to the ship? Is it on fire?
There are currently part of the deck appears to have scorch marks, and parts of the planks underneath are lit on fire. It's not like actively burning away, but there is a remnants of the fireball hitting here, like a scorch mark. And there's a break
Okay, so it's not
in
actively...
No, it's not actively setting fire to the place.
Okay, cool. Well, that changes
It
my
just
plan.
looks like it's done damage to the deck, basically.
Cool. So can we see anything ahead?
You can see what appears to be like a flock of crows coming your direction in a far distance, like a big mass of shadows and wings fluttering, and you hear the crows.
How far away, roughly?
60 feet.
Or still far away?
About 60 or 70 feet away. You can make them out from here. It looks like it's just beyond sort of maybe the length of you to the front of the ship. It's probably that and a little bit more ahead of the ship.
Okay.
I will say,
I guess
Elirr, you
will...
feel the book at your side is rattling, shaking.
Shaking as like excitedly or aggressively?
Excitedly. Almost like there's an energy that's running through it, and it wants to be opened.
I guess, in that case, I will... Would it take an action to open it?
I'll allow it as a free action.
Okay. As I take my quill again and do another magnify gravity on this bird,
The one closest?
can I then take out the book?
Yeah,
As if I'm
you
like
can.
writing that spell in
You
the
can
book,
take it out, yeah.
like, and open it as I cast.
I'll allow that.
Cool.
Okay.
And then I guess I will do it at second level, which should add damage, hopefully, if I'm doing it right.
And it is a wisdom save, right?
Added 1 damage die. Yeah.
Constitution.
Constitution, DCs.
Well, okay, it failed that DC
Lovely.
17 Constitution save, so if you'd like to roll damage.
17!
Yeah, okay. It does 17 points of damage. You see its body slam against the deck of the ship. Its form appears to be like clattered, almost like you've knocked it out of the sky. It's not dead, but it stands on its talons, looking to you all. Its wings open.
Lovely. And I opened the book as I cast the spell, I guess.
As you
like,
open the
pre-action.
book, there's a word on the page, it just says, Thalassor, 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 and then at the bottom you just see, Nair is coming.
Great. I guess as I see that, can I try and land somewhere here on the stairs?
Yeah?
Would that work? Okay.
Yeah, you can go up there, absolutely. You have the movement, yeah.
Sure. And then I guess I try close it again.
Okay.
And I just shout, I guess.
As you close it, you hear the thunder clap around you, and all of the sort of clouds have that glow of lightning. Okay.
Okay. And I guess I shout to everyone around me, I guess, like, watch out that, and for the crows. They're coming.
Perfect. Yeah. As we then come to the stormbound wardens of Thalassor, because that's what they are. As you see, the one that was knocked to the ship attempts to grapple you, Mirabelle, with a 15 to hit with its talons.
Hits.
As you take 26 points of slashing damage and are now grappled. The escape DC will. You are now grappled by it. It will then make a beak attack at you with a 30 to hit.
Yeah, duh.
Silvery barbs?
Silvery barbs?
I'll try.
You're gonna use silvery bards?
See silvery bards.
Okay.
Every session we will do that.
Okay. Silvery
Hopefully
bards.
we get a nat 1.
All right, let's see. 31.
Oh my god, it rolled higher.
No, don't,
I take the
because he
lower.
said silvery.
I take
Because he
the
said
lower.
silvery bards. Don't you have to roll it twice?
No, that's not how this works.
Oh,
Once a
you
session,
did
once a
nice
session when he
say
drops
that.
the channel name, you did say that you would do us a favor if we
Guys,
said this
full
for
of-
you.
You're full of it. You're
Yeah.
full of it. I love it.
Well,
said
I
it.
can bring up. I will screenshot this and I'll put it in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord,
Flame
already,
him
you
in the
should join
comments.
the Silvery Bards
Flame
Discord.
him in the comments.
You can find the link
18
below
to
for
hit?
Silvery Bards Discord.
comments.
18 to hit, Mirabelle.
I got a 10.
comment.
I got a 10
Cool.
AC. Everything hits.
As you take 33 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
You're down.
down.
You can no longer
I have a
contest the
question.
grapple. Yes. Yes.
Does my thing come into play,
Post. Yes.
or is it only?
It's only if you've cast a certain thing.
Yeah, but so I cast it prior to me becoming.
Was
the
Mirabelle
champion.
the last one?
Yeah. Prior, but that was before I became the champion. So that's my question: would it work?
No.
Because that was the last person.
No, it wouldn't work here.
No. Okay. Cool.
Cool. Don't worry about that. I did roll it a second time, just so everybody's aware, and it was an 18 to hit. So yes, even with the silvery bards blag, I am gonna say that hits as Mirabelle and her body lie limp in this creature's hands or claws. You notice that it looks as though it's got an injured wing. There's bits of it missing. It looks weak, but at this very moment, it currently holds Mirabelle. On the other side of the ship, this one, can I just ask, how long does slow last? Is it 10 turns?
Yes, 1 minute. Concentration, 1 minute.
Okay, so is your concentration perfect? Just wanted to double check. As the one on the left will attack you, Judge. You are the one closest. It will attack you with its talons with an 18 to hit.
Misses.
And then its beak with a 31 to hit.
It can't do the
They
second
can't,
attack.
it
It's
goes
Oh
slow.
my
attack.
god, yeah, it's slowed. Oh,
To
okay.
be fair, let me just double check slow.
No, I'm pretty
because-
sure it is concentration. Concentration. And it is 10
Um,
turns.
Make a save because it can at the end of each of its turns.
What
So it
was
would have done
the-
at the end of last turn.
Is it wisdom?
Yeah,
Wisdom save. An 11. It would
yeah,
have
it's
failed.
still slow.
Okay, so
It's
it's
fine.
still slowed, so that doesn't hit, and that's the end of its turn. As we
And
come
now
to
it can make it
Judge.
again.
Yeah, as we come to Judge. And it's a 15.
Else.
Okay.
This changes things.
Right, Judge.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Okay, what I'm gonna do, this may be stupid, but I think this is what I have to do. Knowing this thing is not hitting me very well, I'm gonna focus on trying to make it to where Diego can have an easier time healing Mirabelle. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Mirabelle. Any creature that goes to attack her has to make a Wisdom save, or it has to choose a different target. And it can't hit Mirabelle.
What's the wisdom
So
save?
I
Do
will-
you know?
It's 13, and it's very low. But I look to Diego and I say, "Get her," and he'll see me like cast something towards Mirabelle.
Very nice. Yep. As you cast Sanctuary on Mirabelle, and her form, I
and
imagine
then-
there's like a glow, like a golden sort of glow around her to sort of cover her here.
Is this a oh, it's not concentration. This is just a bonus action.
Okay.
Can I use that as an action, or does it has to be entirely a bonus action?
If
Right?
you
I
put the
don't-
spell
I-
onto thingy, I can have a look. Yep. So it's a wisdom save. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target and lose attack or spell. On a successful save, no effect. Details. Any creature who targets a warded creature. I think you ward a creature against a ranged attack is a bonus action. It's a cast. I think it's just your bonus action. I think you still have your actions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's my bonus action. Awesome. So I can still hit this creature. So yeah, I'll just turn around and back to you. When bam. Whack him. With a 28.
It's so close to a crit every time.
17.
As it
Points of
takes
damage?
17 points of damage, there is no bonus.
Because I use my action for the attack, I'll take my second one.
Yep.
Which is 14.
14. Does it
It
have
has a -2.
Yes, so then it
It's
does
slow.
hit.
Awesome.
Does hit.
And that's 16. So that's 30 more. 30.
Yeah.
33
bludgeoning
points more
thunder.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
Between the two.
it's looking bloodied for sure. It's not quite rough yet. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I don't have nothing else I can do.
Perfect. Diego.
Cool.
you.
I'm gonna run over to Mirabelle.
Okay. She's currently in the clutches of the beast. Like grappled in the talons.
But I can
You can touch her,
reach
yeah,
out
she
to
has
her,
to
right?
she has-
Yeah,
yeah.
cool. Then it's gonna be a little bit confusing, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action at level 3.
Okay. Yeah.
So you heal for 16 hit points.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to cast Guidance as my action on you. And the way that I cast Guidance is I grab your hand that's like burning and smoking, and I just grasp your hand and I will cast Guidance on you as a person. But that's that. And then I will remain where I am.
Okay, yeah. So you get the guidance buff, which is a 1d4, I believe, on the next.
Yeah, I will just not what I've give you it. You'll see.
Cool. All right, and that's the end of your turn. So Mirabelle, you're now back to, is it 16 hit points? Yeah. As we then come to Zelentrus, who is muted. Still muted.
There's an unmute button.
There you go.
All of my screens have suddenly fucked up.
Nice.
So I'm just reorganizing them as it became my turn.
Yep.
So apologies for that. Anyway, right. Mirabelle still doesn't look great.
No. Mirabelle always looks great.
Mirabelle's health doesn't look brilliant.
Yes, no.
So Zell is going to... Now, I didn't summon Vestige at the beginning of the day, but I did say as I was looking through the abilities, because for those of you who don't know, for the Vestige Companion, when at the beginning of each day, I need to choose which form it's taken, whether it's Undead, Fiend, or Celestial. I never choose Fiend, it doesn't make sense, so I choose Undead or Celestial. This time, because I didn't announce it at the beginning of the day, I did say in my head, basically, I'm just going to go off the first attack I made of the day, which was Radiant. So I'm going to go off the Celestial version, which is Healing Touch. So bonus action, Vestige is going to go down and use the Healing Touch ability. So that's 2d8 plus 5 hit points, which I'll just roll a 2d8 for Mirabelle. Which is 10 plus 5, 15 hit points for Mirabelle.
Yeah.
Which of these birds is looking more damaged?
The one currently clutching Mirabelle.
Cool. I'm going to shoot it twice.
Okay.
Or actually, do I have a spell? No, not one that's worthwhile spending. Let's shoot it twice. Right. A 28 to hit.
Hits. Yeah, 28 hits.
14 points of radiant damage.
Yeah.
And I get advantage on his second attack.
Yep.
That's a 30 to hit. One away from a
Nat 20
Crit,
anyway.
yeah. Well, a 30 definitely hits.
For 11, so that's 25 points of radiant damage in total.
As it takes 11 points of radiant damage, it is still standing. About its form is completely torn to shreds, but it holds Mirabelle in these clutches.
Cool. That's it for my turn.
Very nice. Mirabelle, we come to you. This beast looks to be holding you. It looks a bit weak.
I woke up sort of from being unconscious, like maybe like I assume I'm on my back sort of, and I look behind me and I see Diego and the vestige.
This little rat
And this
thing's on your
little
shoulder.
rat
This
thing,
little
yeah.
like half rat thing is on your shoulder at the moment, and you're like, what
Like-
the fuck is
But
this?
at the same
Yeah,
time,
okay.
you're currently in the talons of this beast.
Yeah. And I think with my mark still scorching from last time, I'm doing the only thing that seems to make sense in this moment. I'm grabbing my hands and I'm going to put it burning hands straight onto it.
Okay.
So yeah, that obviously breaks sanctuary, but yeah. Again, with the no damage
I
thing.
think it would have disadvantage because it's currently grappling you, so it can't really avoid this. I'm going to go with disadvantage on this. Either way, an 11 or a 9. Yeah, you hit, and I'm going to ask, because I don't really need to see it, how do you do this?
I'm still. I think it's not solid, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine like the mark glowing, scorching, and I just sort of put my hands and they go straight through and they kind of make it explode from the inside.
Very nice. Yeah, the mist of this sort of cloud vapor just sort of goes with this massive amount of heat that you pump into it. It just sort of explodes into a puddle of vapor and puddles onto the ground, washing away the scorch mark of the fireball from earlier. Can I have you roll damage just so we can see how much you do? Because I'm curious. It's
Oh, what was it? 3d6.
3d6. Yeah,
11.
Yeah, it's gone as you see it basically. Its form splatters onto the ground and washes down, and you notice that there's a huge sort of crater in sort of the railing of the ship from where the fireball would have hit earlier. I would say at this point, you all hear the sort of cawing of the crows as shadows coil through the ship, almost around it. And Elirr, as you're closest, you would see that Jinglethorn's eyes open after a while. He looks to you, looks around, and he just screams, "Enough!" as the coil of shadows basically disperses from the ship. However, there is still a stormbound rock as we come to Sylas.
I was planning something here on this side, but since we are now having like one bird down, that kind of changes my thing. So I will use another one of my guiding bolts towards the other bird. For a 20.
Definitely hits.
For 8 damage.
Ooh, nice. Yes.
And let's see if I'm gonna piss off Tanner here. I'm gonna use my my archer form.
Okay.
That's not the right thing, I think.
I think it
Because
is.
that's only the damage. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, it's 20, so
That's
it hits.
20 to hit, yeah.
And it will do 7 damage.
Ooh, very nice, yeah. As this sort of pierces through again, and you just see the hole in its form reappears at the end of your turn.
I will also command my birds to go to the other side.
Yep.
And then I have to read up really quickly on the spell. Whenever the back moves, and I will force it to make a dex saving throw.
Very nice. As it will do a
Disadvantage.
dex save at disadvantage. Thank you. Yeah, I've got it on disadvantage. 7.
7, so it will take 11 slashing damage.
Ooh, okay, nice. Yeah, these crows slash through its form again, weakening it.
And I will scream to Judge, just finish it. And that's the end of my turn.
Very nice. As we come to Ashira.
Okay, yes, the one below us has just gone down.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Ashira goes to step forward and then looks over to Zell, who looks injured, and then steadies herself and stays still. And she just sort of quietly says, I have some potions that you can have. As she then flings her psychic blade at the creature. Again, aiming for the eye, because it worked out one time.
Mm-hmm.
And I just need to untick... Oh no, it's unticked. Okay. At advantage, I believe.
Yes, it is, because Guiding Bolt.
22.
22, very nice. Definitely hits.
For... Oh, I clicked it. Maybe someone else can click my damage, see if it works. Thank you. 23
Pleasure.
points of damage.
23 points of damage. Very nice. Yeah, as it pierces through the face of this bird, and the eye socket basically just shows the rest of the sky through this bird creature. Yep.
And then... Yeah, I can't do anything with my bonus action here that I want to do.
Okay.
So I will stay put.
Okay, perfect. As we then come to Elirr.
I know we still have that huge bird there. So those crows are still coming?
No, they basically... So you saw the crows in the distance. Sorry, yes, no, the crows ahead of you are still there. Yes. You saw crows on the, like, shadows coil through the feathers on the deck of the ship here. That were here. Those sort of dark, shadowy feathers that you saw. But the crows ahead of you are still heading your way.
So they're a lot closer now?
They are
I
much
assume,
closer.
to
They're
Grimpath?
basically, like, just beyond the map here. So, like, just ahead of you. It appears to be what looks like, as you look at them, you can sort of see through them. They look transparent.
So they don't look
Semi-transparent.
corporal. So like...
No. They look like semi-transparent. Almost like you can't quite make out what they are. Sort of like an illusion.
Well, fuck it then. I'm just gonna stand at the front of it. And can I... Like, the spell magic has 120 feet.
Yeah, you can definitely see that. You can definitely see it. 100%.
So, can I try to just spell it?
Absolutely. Go for it.
Which
So it
ups
is-
my aura by 3 points, yeah.
So it is a... Yes, so you need to go ahead and roll your spellcasting ability.
Just to confirm, Zeb is aura farming right now.
He is indeed.
Just needed to get that in there.
22!
Yeah, 22 definitely works. As you see the crow forms begin to dissipate as they sort of hit this part of the sort of ship here, this point, as the crows sort of look to go and envelop around the edges of the ship as you point out with your quill in hand, and they just disperse into nothing. You
Well,
hear
to a
the
degree,
call.
I guess, for flavor, like the gust of wind I've never used, but it kind of goes with as I do the quill.
As you do this, you hear... Actually, can I have a wisdom save from you, please?
Sure.
Yeah.
Which my rolls are great today.
Cool. You hear in your head,
See, Rakokra. I will see you soon.
Sure, it's a date.
it's the voice of
Aren't
you
they
imagine something
they
else.
gone?
as you turn back and there's just this giant storm-bound rock still on the ship. Yeah, what do you do?
You got this, Judge.
That's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Very nice. As we come to the Stormbound Warden, which will attack you, Judge, with its talons. For an 18 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, and I will do a wisdom save.
The end of its turn, yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of its turn. I mean, what you notice is that the ship begins to sort of, it's sort of, you see the cloud cover around you starts to disappear as you come out from underneath it, as the ship is losing altitude. But yeah, with its wisdom save, it would be a 24, right? Because it's not at disadvantage.
So
It succeeds. It's no longer slowed. That is the end of its turn.
alright.
Sucks. It's not gonna get his next turn. I'm just gonna smack it twice.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack it twice. We're gonna put a divine. Oh. Hello. You're gonna. Oh. I'm guessing that one misses.
13 misses.
I'll smack it again. 21.
Hits. 21 hits. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, we'll pump a divine's mind to that.
That's 9 plus 10.
How many spell? Is it? It's not spell slots.
It is.
20.
That's 25 points of damage.
Yeah, as you see, this does a lot of damage. It is still just about hanging on there.
That's 185 damage, by the way. This thing's still up.
Yep.
Makes me mad.
200 next.
Just to clarify, were we hinted earlier that physical attacks do half damage?
Possibly.
Was it resistant to physical? Okay, cool. I thought that was the case.
I don't have no spell attacks. This is it. That's all I got, buddy.
The thunder would do.
And that's it. That's all
The
I
Thunder
do.
and Radiance full, it was just, I think it was when Jane attacked earlier that we got a hint that it was like...
I
not
don't
all
do
of it
physical
got through.
damage.
I will
so-
tell you now, it doesn't have a resistance. It just has... It has 1 or 2 immunities. It doesn't resist the damage.
Wow.
It is just a very high...
Is my thunder still doing plus 10?
It is not.
Oh.
But your hammer is
Does
appear to have that charge through it. As we come to Diego.
Okay. Time for the big guns. And with the mandolin, all the tattoos glow that silvery golden light as the vines wrap around the mandolin as I cast Shillelagh. Ah! So just charge in.
Okay.
Just try and smack it with the mandolin to
Alright.
beat it off of Judge. So, yeah. 23 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
How much damage do you do?
Oh no. Oh no, have I got the curse of everyone? There we go. 14 force damage, baby.
Force
I just
damage.
smash the mandolin on his head.
As you hit it, your mandolin hits it, you feel a bit of resistance as it does so, and it just goes through as it's now missing that part of its face. It is still here.
And then I sort of like look back at it, I'm like, oh fuck. And I look behind me. Zell! Do your thing! And then I just disappear again. As I 25 feet back, teleport
Cool.
invisible.
Yep, as you just, yeah. Okay, cool. You're now invisible again as we come to Zelentrus.
Cool. Vestige moves there next to Judge. Zell says, oh, you know what he says first? I'm gonna be that fucking guy.
I'm really sorry. No,
There
I
you go.
don't. I don't go invisible. I stay where I am. You don't get the bardic. Sorry.
That's fine. I say to Ashira, hey, you don't have to worry about me anymore. It's okay. You broke up with him. You don't have to fucking be like, oh, you look injured. As Zell
I'll remember that. Don't worry about it.
Zell says in his head, did Elirr say that Naya's here soon?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, Zell says in his head, your friend's here soon. How do I break them?
as he's gonna say, "Judge, lift up your hammer," and he's gonna take some cool ricochet shots off, so Judge can still get the kill on this one. I'm not stealing your kill, bro. It's all good. Yeah, I'll take my packed weapon attacks.
I'm not worried, but yeah, go for it.
16. I'm gonna wait. 16 hits.
Yes, it does. You don't
Cool,
have a
yeah, I'll
bardic
keep
to
the
use
16.
anyways, but yeah.
Oh no, I don't have a bardic to use. That's true. That's 10 radiant damage.
Cool. Yep. You pierce through
I
it,
get
yeah.
advantage on this next attack.
Okay.
Which is a 29 to hit.
Hits.
For 16 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action vestige attack.
Okay.
Why you sound like that, bro? Vestige strike in melee. That's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
For 13 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, as it is still just about standing.
Hey, Tanner, I was going to give you the combo kill there. I just want you to know. I was going to say that we tied up on something real cool.
At the end of your turn.
But yeah, I've got nothing else left on me this turn.
Okay, as we come to Mirabelle. It is looking very similar to the way the last one was clutching you.
Yeah, well. I guess I am going to use a scorching ray on it.
Okay. Hey everybody, guess what? I want to see this roll. The Scorching Ray is
3 rolls, right?
3 rolls. Ranged spell attack, yeah.
Yep. So 2d6.
Hit.
You need
Wait.
to roll to hit, right? Don't
You got to hit.
Yeah.
Scorching Ray does 3 blasts, so you got to hit with all 3. Well, hit with each one.
No, I think you hit automatically because you're a dope ass bitch.
How bad? I
that's-
got that part.
It's a
That's the rules
plus,
is written as far as I'm aware.
a +9 to hit, I can see.
Yes, I'll make a ranged spell attack for each ray, but obviously all my rolls are busted, so I don't know how to roll this.
Is it not on the combat tab?
It's literally nowhere. All I got is that little thingy that I just threw in chat.
Should be on
Wait.
your attacks. Under your
That's
attack.
weird.
Oh, wow! Okay, it worked now. It worked
Okay,
now.
as you do, 22 definitely hits. We can take your damage that you rolled, which was 2d6, so that's an 8. And I ask you how you do this as you take it out, because guess what, everybody? 1 hit point. That's what it had left.
Yeah, I'm guessing I'm still a bit dazed. I slowly get up because I imagine that it dropped me on the last one dropped me on the floor. I get up. I'm a bit dazed.
Mhm.
I just put my hand out. My mark's glowing. I aim right between Diego and Judge. So I'm like, and right over their heads, 3 rays, bam, in the middle of what was left of its face.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, as it dissipates. And basically the mist deforms. These 2 beings disappear from sight as I will say that you probably dispelled the birds after combat as well, Sylas, just to clear the page. As you do so, the Zeppelin begins to lower through, or the airship begins to lower through the clouds, the cloud cover. You see the ground is approaching quite rapidly. You're not going down, you're not like going all the way down, but there's definitely something wrong with the ship as Jinglethorn releases his grasp on the creatures for a moment and looks to you all, then looks to Elirr as he hears the book at Elir's side fly up into his hand, and the pages begin to turn rapidly. Around you, Elirr, you see clouds forming, almost like being sucked into the book as it then begins to glow a purple, shining glow, and then closes suddenly. Do you open it?
I think I would try and fly off the deck for a bit because I don't want anyone else getting involved in whatever's gonna happen.
Okay, yeah. I would say that you basically see that the clouds get sucked in, it snaps shut, and it sits in your hand, like it gently reverts back to your hand. It just sits there.
Yeah.
And you put it down to your
And
side?
I just I just keep it in the hand and just take off a little bit up from the, like, just upwards. And then I guess I just open it.
As you open it, you see words begin to fill the pages. You see, it looks like it's been filled with writing. And it just says, Codex of Wind. And then underneath is writing from Aldrich. But in this moment, there's a lot happening. The ship is going down. So you get a brief glimpse of the Codex of Wind. I will relay to you what you discover between the sessions of what this is. But you have basically just unlocked whatever it is that this book is capable of doing. As you guys all turn to the sides, you see that there is marks, there are things underneath. You hear what sounds like people putting out fires, some magic coming from down below, maybe trying to prevent damage, as Corvin and Elariel are likely some of the spellcasters who are helping to sort of defend the holes that are now in the sides of the ship underneath, blocking, defending, shielding for impact as you guys begin to descend to the ground. And as the combat comes to an end, yes, go ahead.
Just because it feels like we're going through this, can I just say one thing that I do whilst all that's happening? I think Ashira would have let go of Zell when he said that to her.
Okay.
And then sort of has like a pained look in her face, which then turns into a bit of a sour look as she says, I stepped away from us, not to ruin this, but it seems like you're trying to do it for me.
Oh, snap. As you say this...
And she holds on.
As you say
Zell
this...
looks really confused.
The ship is just coming down. I like the idea that you just start to see like mountaintops appearing on the sides, like as Zell and Ashira just having this spat as the ship is coming down.
I think as the ship continues to go down, Zell's like, that's not the way that, well, Max, you'll know. Things look very different in Zell's eyes. Zell kind of almost reaches out for Ashira's hand, just like a shocked face.
I'm holding onto the cage next to me.
And he kind of reaches out like that, and then just pulls his own hand back. Okay.
And as you guys...
I think he's here soon.
As you guys begin to go down towards the ground, you just see the storm around you doesn't end. There's clouds still raining down. You entered into it midway through the combat. There's still lightning going on around you. The Glimmerwake begins to groan from side to side as if it's taken a beating here. Its sails have like singe marks on them. You see that there's holes in the deck. There's holes in the hulls underneath from where the talons first got met with the ship. The clouds thin, and beneath them is darkness.
Can I go? Obviously to Diego, he's standing next to me. Also Sylas, because he's near me. I'm really sorry. Did I do this? I had no control over it. I don't know what it is.
No, it's not you. It's not you.
You did wonderful.
Can I jump off?
No.
Yes,
no,
I'll push you.
Zell fucking leaps off.
You know what? No, you know what? As it's descending, Judge, you feel a mental sever.
I will cast a Cure Wounds into Mirabelle. And as I
Okay.
do, I grab the same hand that I grabbed before, where I cast the guidance. Just because you're still looking a little rough. Let me just check that. So you've got it. Just first level. So you get 19 additional hit points.
Jesus.
And then as I take my hand away, you'll see all of my tattoos flare and glow in this this silvery moonlight. But you notice that there are like stardust specks on the hand where I grabbed you earlier, and they also pulse with a slight silvery light. And as they pulse, they resonate with my chest piece pulse at the same time, and they both pulse at the same. But the marks remain on your hand.
I just look at it and I just go, merci. So, this is it then?
Oh no, we live.
And I
Judge,
just
come here.
Oh,
I guess after that, like before he calls me over, I guess Judge just standing there like everyone's just calling on each other. I think I just look to the rat and I think I just pick him up. Here you go, buddy. You'll be my way down. And I hear Diego call me. Oh yeah. Awesome.
Overboard.
Overboard. Just
You know what? You know what? As you put them up to your ear, because Vestige can speak common, Vestige goes, "Thank you."
Oh, I'll keep him then. Just thank you. I'll put him like inside my armor, so he has a safe place, and I'll wander over.
As you're all coming together, holding onto the ship as it's beginning to pick up speed a bit, you notice that Jinglethorn moves to the front, and he lifts up his hat and pulls out the stone, which he holds in his hand, and he begins to cast shield on the ship. But as you notice, can I have a perception check from everybody who is looking in his direction?
For that, I had a question. How long does it take me while this is happening with the book, or do I close it and read it afterwards? Or you say
Up to you. You're currently at the front of the ship, which is heading to the ground. So I mean, you could try and spend time reading if you want.
I think I would have seen, like, it says the codex. And
Codex
then
of the
the
Hollow
writing
Wind.
just continues, and then he would shut it because he does see the ship going down rapidly. And for me, my question would have been like, would I have been able to maybe fly in front of it somehow and just check what's the damage, like what's pulling it down potentially?
You can fly. It's currently picking up speed, so it will eventually catch up to you if you fly ahead of it.
Yeah.
Because your movement speed, I think, is 30, right? So it'll definitely catch you. Is flying also 30?
I mean, I would say that I would go down like almost like a rapid like plummet. Like, would I be able to go a bit faster that way?
I will say, because it sounds cool, that you can. So you do sort of dive off the edge, probably ahead, nose first. You would see that beneath you is darkness. It's not night. It's like shadow because of the clouds above. What you see is the edge of the forest of Umbrasia. You see what looks to be like an open area that this is heading to, just next to the edge of the forest. And as you guys get closer, you would see and feel the Starlight Stone in Jinglethorn's hand glow black as a black light comes from it. And his form has what looks like, this little gnomish form has what looks like the form of a tiefling standing behind him. A large black tiefling. And in doing so, the shield spell, you can all visibly see this glow at the front of the ship, all the way around, like a large dome. Creates a wind resistance that begins to slow you down.
Could I?
As you clatter into the ground. And I have everybody, please, who is on the ship, not Elirr.
I was going to do something.
Okay, I will say, you've got a few moments before you hit the ground. What is people doing? What are people doing? What is people?
I would.
I prefer
Go on, you go
is.
first.
Elirr.
As I see the shield forming around the ship, could I have cast as a reaction Featherfall on 3rd level?
On the ship itself?
On the ship with the higher casting?
I suppose you can. I'm not going to say you can't.
I mean, I'm gonna try it.
I'll need it at... Yeah, let's have you try it.
God damn, why is this thing hanging
What kind
today?
of check is it? Is it a save of any kind?
Dancing lights,
my
apparently.
sheet
Or is
was
it just a
my
cantrip?
sheet was hanging.
Apparently, we're
again.
having a rave before we hit the ground.
No, it's usually a level 1 spell, but I would have wanted to
Dancing lights.
try and upcast it at
You
level
should.
3.
Dancing light. Okay, so it's a level 3 spell.
It's a level 1 spell, but I would upcast to
Mhm.
levels.
And what does it do? Can you share it in the chat?
Yes. Now that my page is up again.
He accidentally
So,
shared
third.
dancing lights, which is why we're all dancing.
Yeah, I
Um,
know. I noticed.
Cool. Yeah, as a reaction, which you take any creature, you
Not a
or a
creature.
creature you can see within 60 feet falls. I will say that the boat is not a creature.
like you get more creatures when you upcast it. So
You
I
can
think
cast
it's
it
like-
on 3 creatures.
it's 5 falling creatures within range.
He's also
And
not
then
on the boat
upcasting
anymore,
it-
right?
Yeah, you're ahead of the boat, but it
Well,
is
I'm
60
in front
feet.
of the boat. Yeah.
I would say you can't cast it on the boat because of the fact that it is not a creature itself. You could cast it on the players, but I think in this heat of the moment, they probably will be focused on trying to brace for impact.
Well, he would have tried to
Okay.
to somehow like maybe the people inside the hull of the ship or whatever
Mhm.
just help people
Let's-
for brace for impact.
I will say I won't need any DC or anything. I will say that with Featherfall, you cast it, and Moblit and Jinglethorn and a couple of the other NPCs. Actually, you know what? I'll ask for let's go to everybody else. What is everyone else doing in this moment? Diego, I know you wanted to do something for impact.
Cool. I will grab Mirabelle, pull her in close, and then I'm grabbing Judge and I'm casting Fly on him.
Okay.
Okay.
Because then that'll prevent us from having to
As
brace
he-
for impact.
As he does that, I will reach out. The nearest person to me is Ashira. So I will reach an arm for Ashira so she can grab on and not go down with the ship. And I'm
Okay.
probably trying to yell for Zell in that moment too. See if he can also reach me, but
I'm gonna say
Zal-
you can only grab one.
oh gosh.
Grab Ashira because it makes the
Yeah.
most sense.
Ashira's the
She's the
closest. I'll
closest.
definitely try to grab her.
These guys have
Yeah.
wings.
So you
Fine.
call, you
Yeah,
grab
they do have
Zell-
wings. Why am I
Yeah.
worried about these losers?
Zell is stunned
Mhm.
by what's just been said by Ashira. Zell doesn't grab anything. He's too shocked, and he looks at Ashira and then sees that she's still wearing the necklace.
Yep.
And before we crash, the last thing is just maybe Vorathkar wasn't completely right. And just a slight smile on his face.
I think Ash would also, as maybe because I think she would have been curled up, like not looking, and then as Judge pulls her up, and she sees Zell just staring there, she'd be like, "Fly, you fucking idiot!" And let herself get pulled up by Judge.
So Judge, Diego, Mirabelle, and Ashira. I'm gonna say I need a strength check from both Judge and Diego.
Strength or athletics?
Oh, come on, I'm not that heavy.
I'll say athletics. Athletics. It would be. Thank you.
Okay, that was more for you, Tana, because mine's a +5. So
15. And a 13.
I will-
We're
lucky.
dainty. We're
I
dainty.
use
It's
a lucky.
fine.
I use a lucky.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I had a little.
Okay, so 13.
Had too much
I
of that
use
cheese.
a heroic inspiration. I use a
Okay.
heroic inspiration.
Okay.
I use a 19. There
Cool.
we go.
DC was 15. So yeah. Yeah, you both managed to grab hold. I think there's a little bit of like you almost drop Mirabelle as you go to grab her. You're like, whoa, and then in that moment, you sort of that heroic inspiration. You just grab her tightly, and you guys all hold on. Judge, do you fly people off?
I will start, levitating upward, and I think as I do, I just tell Ashira, like, I don't want her to be embarrassed by this. I say, hide your face, don't look, and I'll like fly up to where
Okay.
we're not touching the ground anymore of the ship, and
So
we're
the four
just
of you are up.
floating in the air.
Why would I be embarrassed?
The four of you
Well,
are
more
up.
like you're scared.
You're
'Cause you're scared of
afraid.
the.
Oh,
You're afraid.
Okay.
We then
Yeah.
have Elirr is currently casting on the ship Featherfall. We have Zell and Sylas remaining alongside the NPCs out on the deck, which includes Jingadorn, who is setting the shield.
Seeing everyone leave and fly off, I will also grow my heavenly wings.
Okay.
Because I accepted the fact that I am ASMR, not so dark anymore, so it's heavenly.
What do
And
they
I'm
look like? Are they? What
They
color
are
are they?
still dark.
Mhm.
They're still dark wings. But instead of like bone-like wings, you now see actually the feathers
Very nice.
across the wingspan.
Mhm.
But I'm looking very, very, very confused towards Zell why he is not responding.
Okay. And
And if he's doing nothing, I will fly up to Zell and grab him before we crash down.
Okay. You go to Zell. Zell. Sylas comes to you. Heroically. Flying in your direction.
Yeah, I think that's a way better story. And that actually works in terms of things we've discussed. Yeah, how many seconds is this happening over? Just like one round?
This is
2
like
rounds?
a 1 round thing. Maybe
Yeah, no,
2 rounds
Zell-
until impact, but 1 round for you to get off the ship before it happens.
Zell's completely frozen stiff. He doesn't set his own wings off. Sylas can save him. Yeah.
Yeah? Can I have an athletics check from Sylas, please?
Can I also guidance that, or is...
Sure. I'll allow guidance.
Right.
As a heroic inspiration, basically. Like, it catches you in the moment you go, help me. Pick her up. Yep.
Save me. Let's see if it takes it.
Let's see if you can get him.
Yeah, okay, I'll do the D4 later. Athletics, you said?
Yep.
Come on, do something.
So tense. This is so tense.
It's not clicking. If you can click my athletics,
roll
it's okay,
20.
but
We've had some issues with Roll20 today. It has been a
Yeah.
bit slow.
it's not coming through, so...
The suspense.
Maybe Jane will roll up for you.
Let me reload Roll20 real quick.
What's
so,
your what's your plus? Can you not roll a d20?
technically I could, but where's the fun in that? It's loading.
The D20 loading as well now?
Wait, my playing card is not grayed out. What the fuck is this? Map. Max, what did you do to the maps?
I didn't do anything.
Do you actually want me to try and roll it for you? Because I can go on
No,
your
it's
sheet.
okay. You can access my sheet, jeez.
No, I have access to your vision.
I will tell you, you
I
have a
also have
+2. You have a +2 to your athletics roll.
Oh, there!
Right.
Oh, no!
As you have
Oh,
10
I still have my
This
D4.
guidance has to be real good.
It's a 10.
with a
That's
12.
that's a
It's
10 because
That's
that's
not
the
enough.
athletics
That's
check
not
there.
enough. The DC
Oh, it
15.
is. With a
The DC is
10,
15.
unfortunately, you don't manage to grab
Uh-oh.
hold of him as you fly towards him. Zell, you feel him try to do so. You see Sylas tries to grab you, and his arm goes past yours as he flies off of the ship. Sylas, you look back as the boat passes you by,
I think
avoiding.
at that point,
Yeah.
Zell looks up, almost surprised that Sylas tried to grab him. And again, it's that feeling of Vorathkar, maybe you weren't right about everything. But it's still not quite enough to kind of break through.
Perfect. I will say, Elirr, you're the only one left before this impact. You would see your master with a face with a grin the whole way up to his ears. Unhuman. You've never seen him like this. His eyes are red. And behind him, you see the shadow of a tiefling figure as the shield begins to form. What do you do? Casting Featherfall?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Do I recognize this tiefling form?
Are you looking at it?
Yeah, I'll look at it. I'd look forward now. Yeah.
You don't recognize it from behind.
Okay.
So I guess like I obviously I would see the ship crashing and people flying off, right? So
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
try
yeah.
and scoop in the ship. Maybe as I cast the Feather Fall, I don't know, or before, after, I don't know.
You can either do one or the other because it's an action during your turn, right?
It's a reaction spell.
Okay.
But yeah, so you're saying I see Jinglethorn with that?
You see Jinglethorn forming the
Tiefling?
shield to brace the impact of the ship, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I guess I cast that spell to kind of cushion the impact. Like that's the idea that forms in his mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess try to fly by the form of Jinglethorn that he knows.
Yeah. As you fly past him, you see this tiefling face has a grin that matches his. It's just this ethereal form. You can't make out details beyond the smirk on his face, matching Jinglethorn's.
And I see Zell still sitting on the ship, I guess.
He's standing there a little bit starstruck, and impact is within 6 seconds. So what do you do?
I try and I look at Jinglethorn in shock, and I pass him by and I try grab Zell.
Okay. Can I have an athletics check from you, please?
Which I'm so crazy bad at, and my rolls have been great.
Let's see what happens. Leave it in the fate of the dice.
Oh, come on.
As you go to grab Zelentrus.
Cheat today. Sorry. Reloading again.
You're now trying to grab Zelentrus? What's your strength?
It's bad. It's really bad. What am I supposed to do? He's sitting there.
Roll. It's negative, bro.
So,
How much movement
French
does
check,
this
right?
guy have, bro?
Or
Well,
athletics,
technically, the ship is moving 30 feet per round.
Yeah,
so
it's towards me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You attempt to grab
So
him.
athletics, you say, right?
Athletics, yeah.
Oh my god.
6? Yeah, you unfortunately...
Well, that doesn't work.
Zell, you feel him attempt to grab towards you. He basically touches your other arm, and as you look to him, he goes past the ship. As you end up behind it, as the ship hits, can I have you please make a dex save, Zelentrus? I will roll.
You have a heroic.
Yeah, sure. I do have a heroic.
And you saw me pass you by trying to catch you, dude.
That's a 4, so I am going to use my heroic.
Okay.
Damage?
That's a 5.
I really hope that isn't it.
Yeah, I really hope that's not the damage. That's so small.
Okay. You feel the ship hits the hull. The hull of the ship hits the ground. And as it takes a further 18 points of damage, you take... Let me work out what it took earlier. I wrote this down. You take... $38 points of damage.
Oh, okay, I'm still okay. I'm down, but I'm not dead.
As Jinglethorn and Moblit both take this as well.
I think Zell's last words will be to look towards that tiefling figure and go, Fervis? And that's it.
I need to do a dex save for everyone else, and I will do that off screen for all the NPCs. I will tell you now, some of them are not surviving this blast, including Bran.
How about that girl with the shard or the stone down there?
You told us Bran had 4 hit points.
He's not surviving
If
this.
he survives this, I swear to God.
He's not surviving this. He's not surviving this. So basically, the amount of dice I rolled was based on the damage that it took, the ship took, earlier on in the game. And then now I rolled an additional 5d8. It only took 18, which is not bad because it's based on... I'm basically going on the multiples of 5, and then whatever that is would be the number of d8s it takes. So it's only taken about 50 or 60, 70 damage, so not too bad. Anyways, regardless, we will find out who survived the impact. As you guys all escape, I will say you end up on the edge of Umbrasia. The ship crashes into the side of the mountain, just at the base of Umbrasia's forest. Ahead of you, you feel the faintest whisper of movement coming from the tree line. The trees rise impossibly tall. Their trunks are twisted with branches interwoven like a cage against the sky. Light appears to struggle to reach places of it. And as you guys successfully escape the ship, Zell, you are now down on board the deck of the Glimmerwake. What will happen? What will happen next session? Guess we'll have to wait and see. As you guys all arrive at the base of Umbrasia, the road to the Grove of Sylvana is still quite treacherous, but it's not too long till you get there. A lot has happened this session. I will share Diego's new cooking recipes, the spells for Elirr from his spellbook, the Codex of the Hollow Wind, as well as the plans for next session as well. Thank you all for playing. Thank you for watching. Next couple sessions, we will be missing people, but we will be continuing as we do so. So we'll have to give recaps to everybody when they're not here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's session. Thank you for bearing with me. I know it was a long one. It's going to be the last time that we're all together for a while, so hopefully you guys all enjoyed it. And we'll see what happens. And with that, you all do not level up. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing. And until next time, bye-bye!